live. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Okay, today we are, of course, doing the past life readings that will help you realize what karmic, um, what karmic energies that you potentially have brought into this lifetime, things that have not been healed from a previous lifetime. Now, even if you're coming into this lifetime, let's say you're 100% healed from everything karmically, right? And you come into this lifetime, you could still be wondering, I wonder why I am so interested in a certain topic or a certain area of the world, things like that. So you can also gain information about these things as well. So I will only be giving the first 10 people in the live chat a free reading, okay? Because these are time consuming. I do ask. I have to make this very clear. This is not for children. Anyone 18 years of age or younger, please come back later, okay? Because I ask for spirit to show me within the crystals literal things, nothing symbolic, and it can be very gruesome, and it's not for the ears of people that, especially children. It's just not. It's not good. Okay, I'm going to put it that way. Sometimes things are great, but how people passed away, but it's not always that way. There's a lot of reasoning behind these readings, such as you know having to go through certain situations that you went through that have came over into this lifetime or this timeline. That is the reasoning for this, okay? It's to help people realize what happened, why they may have certain fears in this lifetime or this timeline, so that they can release these. And it's not always pretty, okay? So if you have a gruesome stomach, this is not for you, okay? If this is something you feel like it's going to really make you nervous, this is not for you at this time, okay? So for the rest of you that intend on staying, let's go ahead and look at the chat, and I can start writing down names and telling everyone, hello, I miss you guys. Okay, let me go back up. Hello, Crypto Laura, I love you. Hello, Pooja, I love you. Okay, let's see. Oh, thank you, Crypto. Yeah, it is a blessing. I feel very blessed to be a vessel for spirit. I really do. Which we can all be a vessel if we just learn how. Okay. Okay. So Crypto, Laura. Okay. So you are first, and Pooja is next. Okay. Hello, Melissa. Welcome. Like, I'm teared up, guys. I like so miss you all so much. Like, I really do. I really mean it from my heart. I miss you guys. And blessings to you also, Melissa. Vivian, hi. Welcome. I hope you guys are doing great. Buffy. Oh, Buffy, listen. I did ask, and I'll leave it there. I received information for someone else that was very important, so I will have to do this again. I did not forget you, okay? Promise you that. So sometimes I get really important information from spirit world that's needing to give important information to someone. Sometimes it's things, that sometimes it's simple things like, I love you and I'm sorry, things like that. But sometimes it can be like, hey, you can't find a certain object that's really important that you find it. That's kind of the situation. So someone came to me, and I had to take care of that first, and I kept trying for you, could not get anything else but that person. So we will try again tonight, okay? Promise you that. Okay, so we have Melissa and then we have Vivian. Now, if I'm saying names and you are not interested, if you're just here to watch and you're not interested in a reading, please let me know. I will remove you from the list. That's okay. Whatever. That's okay. Okay, and let's see, Buffy. I have a. Let's see. I wondered if I knew my friend Rick in a past life. Okay, so Buffy, friend Rick. Past life. Okay. Okay. And let's see, what else do we have? Hi, Cheryl. Welcome. Oh, thank you. Thank you. So glad to have you. Okay, Cheryl, I take it you would like to have a reading as well. If not, just shoot me a text. I should be careful how I say that where I live. Oh my gosh. Just give me a text. Let me know. But I got you on here just in case. Okay, Mary Starshine. Hi. Hi, welcome. Okay, Mary, I have you down. Oh, thank you. You know what I use in my hair? I it's Cowboy Magic. My friend Yvonne in Florida, um, she brought me into that because like my hair, y'all, when I don't put anything in it, it's like it is out here, okay, and nothing but frizz. And I had tried like I'm not, I can't say everything, but everything that you can find in the stores and online that I thought would work. Tried natural stuff. My hair was either like really damp and would leave oil spots and stuff on my clothes, or my hair still just. So she said Cowboy Magic. I know the thing because she used to actually train horses and race them and all that stuff. So she got me onto that. So yeah, Chewy, if you want to use me as your sponsor, I'm the girl. Chewy.com. Reach out to me. Okay, let's see. So we have Mary. And let's see, do we have anyone else? Emily, hello, welcome. Okay, Emily. Yes, Annie, absolutely. You're on here. Okay, let me get Emily on here first. Emily. Okay, and then we have Annie. And then we have one more spot here. Let's see, I miss you. Oh, Melissa, thank you. I love you, sweetheart. I love you. I really mean that. I love you guys so, so much. Hey, Stephanie. Stephanie, would you like a past life reading? I have one more spot. Let me know because you're the next in line here. Really, Mary Starshine, for the very first time. Wow, so glad to have you. Welcome, welcome. I really hope this helps you. I really do. That's what these are all about. Okay, Stephanie, you are number 10. Gotcha. All right, guys, the cutoff is now, so no more readings. And I'm going to tell you the order that I have these in. So we have Crypto Laura. So Crypto Sunshine, you are the first. We have Pooja is number 2. Melissa is number 3. Vivian is number 4. Buffy 64 is number 5. Cheryl is number 6. Mary Star, let's see, what was it? Mary Star something is number 7. Emily is number 8. Annie is number 9. And Stephanie is number 10. Now, is there anyone that I missed as from the beginning that should have been on this list that was not? Please let me know in the live chat now. You said, okay, Mary Starshine. Okay, it said, I use almond oil with rosemary essential oil in my hair. Ooh, I'll have to come back to that. I'll have to try that. Thank you. Yeah, see, that's the only thing I don't like is, sorry, Chewy. The only thing I don't like is that it's not all natural. And I have been, using a lot of all natural products and stuff that I make myself. And that's one thing that, got stuff in it. But, still, it works really well. So for now, I'm going to try that. I'm literally going to try that. And we'll see how that works in my coconut. Yeah, I tried coconut oil. Let's see. I air dry my hair. Hmm. Right. I did try that, Vivian. It did not work. It didn't, because I'll tell you why. My hair became so oily. And even using the raw, unfiltered coconut oil, my hair became so oily. Not from my scalp, but just on my clothes because I had to use so much of it. Well, you know how it is with naturally curly hair. Your hair is just automatically dry. It's just dry, it's coarse, and it's frizz, right? But for some reason, it's so dry and so coarse that I have to use like an overabundance of it, and then I would have spots on my clothes, and it's like really noticeable, you know. So that's one of those things I had to stop, and I had to stop. Well, a lot of things that I made, but I wish because I love like coconut oil. I eat the stuff, for my brain. It's because I have epilepsy. So it's like I love raw, unfiltered coconut oil, in my coffee, just different things. And I mean, I love the stuff. And I use it on my body, but my hair, it's just a totally different story. Yes, I use almond oil. That's one of the things that I use on my body too. Is the organic almond oil? Mix it with different essential oils. I bath with the stuff, y'all. Like I do not use soap. I will not. I'm telling you guys. Anybody that does not know, I know this is a past life reading, but I got to tell you, um, soap is absolutely horrible on your skin. So, ladies, if you want to look older, just keep right on using it. Even any kind of soap that is like all natural, it still dries the skin. So, like what I use is I use when I take a shower, like I made that sound like dress up day. I don't mean it like that. I shower every day. What I'm saying is when I get in the shower, what I use instead of soap, I use I can't even think of the name. Oh my gosh. I talk about it all the time. Epsom salt. I use Epsom salt and different essential oils with witch hazel. And I mix that in like a little container and I scrub. I scrub and scrub. And that's for me, that's what works. So yeah, I will not use soap. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Not even the organics at all because it did dry my skin out and it did cause more wrinkles. And so I've been going for like about a year now, and I've noticed that dramatically. It's like my skin is reversing, and so I don't really know that it's reversing. It's just that I stopped using soap. I stopped using soap, period. And I use other natural things, and it works. And I'm still extremely clean. And essential oils, that's just an amazing thing because with the coconut oil, because they're all like antifungal, antimicrobial, antibacterial. I mean, they're like everything combined better than soap. So it's like it's a win-win for me anyways. I should bottle and sell the face scrub. Well, yeah, I guess I could, but honestly, it's just I don't use lotions. I will not use lotions. Even if you get, things that say all natural, it still has stuff in them. I will not use lotions that clog up your pores and all that. I will not do it. So, I just, if it's not raw, unfiltered. I don't put it on my body, period. I don't, I just won't do it. Avocado fresh. Yes. Yes. Avocados are wonderful too. Yes. Like for the face mask and stuff. Yeah. Okay, guys, I got to get off of this because I will be on here all day. Rose oil and almond oil. I want to try that because I for about a month ago I was see the all natural store that I had been going to in Richmond, Kentucky. It's like the next county over. They closed down. So it's like now I have to order all this stuff offline, and you never know, right? When you order things offline, is it really organic or not? But so I am researching, trying to use my intuition and make sure I order from the right place to get. But I'm going to try rose oil for sure. I make my oil cream blend with coconut oil, grapes. Yes, grapeseed oil is amazing too. Oh my God, y'all. Stop it. I'll never get these readings done. This is awesome. Awesome. And a bit of olive oil is my base. Sometimes I add a little castor oil. Yes, castor oil is great too. And from there, I can add essential oils. I love it. I love it. Heck yeah. All right, y'all. I got to get going. It's like, I could just do this all day. Okay. Very blessed to have you guys here. Let's get ready to roll. Remember, if there are any small children, you're going to hear me say it every time something comes through that's not pretty. I will be reminding new people who are coming on while they're viewing. So just bear with me for repeating. Guys, please know I have already went through and prayed over this reading for each of you, okay, for the whole shebang. So that will help things go a little faster. And here we go. We're going to start with lovely Crypto Laura. Thank you, Spirit. Spirit, Holy Divine, past life, please. What would you like for Laura Crypto Sunshine to know most karmically that has been brought into this lifetime, this timeline, that she needs to release and heal so that she can have a more productive and happy, free life? Thank you, Spirit. I feel like I want to smile, Laura. It's nice. Here? Okay, thank you. Okay, and who is Laura? Laura, you're coming through as is this a feminine? Okay. You're coming through as a feminine. Literally what I'm seeing behind you, okay, this is interesting. I'm seeing Egypt. I'm actually seeing I can't remember the name of it. But that big, it looks like a lion, big statue in Egypt. Where part of the face is missing. So some people theorize that it was supposed to have been like a human face, and other people theorize it's like a lion. Okay, that is in the background. So we're in Egypt. And the reason I was having a difficult time figuring out if you were a male or female is because your hair is really long, okay? And I'm seeing other like male and female older people, really long hair. So that's why I was having a hard time. Okay, so please tell me more about this. What's going on? Because you were looking up. Okay, here. Okay, thank you. It's like you were, okay. Okay, this is very interesting. Bear with me. There's a lot going on here. I'm being shown a lot of stuff. Okay. Is this Laura's parent? No. Laura, you lived with royalty. But what I'm seeing, it's almost like Nefertiti. It's almost like, now I can't say for sure it's her. It resembles her, okay? But there it is someone of like the high courts, whatever you would call it then. Like a queen or something like that, has the real tall, like gold, like hat like thing on the head. This person, this feminine, is holding a baby. And I was asking if this was your mother, because you were reaching up like you wanted to hold the baby, as if it had just been born or something. And thank you, Spirit. It gives me almost the feeling of adoption here, like you were taken in, but you're not, it's like not blood related, but you were taken in. Let me find out more. Spirit, please give me more about this. Where? Here. Thank you. Laura, you are blood. There is some funny stuff going on behind the scenes. You are blood. Okay. It's like a half sister like thing. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So whomever this queen or princess, whomever this person was impregnated by, um, it wasn't the king or whomever she was married to or whatever. Maybe this king had already passed away and it was someone else. But this is not full blooded sister or brother that this baby is. This was half blooded. So let me find out more. This is interesting. Okay, Spirit, give me more, please. What else does Laura need to know about this? Oh, okay. What Spirit's showing me here? There's, oh, okay. There's definitely love here. Okay. This is at a time when there was a king. So this was like an ordeal of like a love affair going on behind the scenes. The king, whomever that was, I'm seeing in the background, seeing, um, again, I can't say it's Nefertiti. It resembles, okay, that's all I can say. A queen or a princess, something, seeing this person, and it's like there, she's hugged up to this other male, okay. This was a child conceived out of love, okay. Um, because the way I'm seeing them, it's like she did not love this king. Period. Did not. So is Laura this king's daughter? How does Laura fit into the picture? Here. Thank you. Okay. So okay, you are a daughter. This is going to be a little confusing. You are a daughter from this male. Okay. How can I say this? Okay. This female, queen, whomever she is not your real mother. Okay. But married your father. Had an affair on your father with someone she really, really loved. Okay. And was impregnated. So that's kind of how this is. You are still royal bloodline, okay? But you are half, it's like a half, almost like a step half, and this is a little confusing, to this female queen, princess, whomever she is, and this child. Now, what Spirit was showing me though, this child was sick. This child did pass away. Which I'm going to check and see, but it's like it left you. But it's very important. I need to find out if there are other children. Spirit, show me, please, are there other children besides Laura living from this male king, prince, whatever he was? Here. Okay, who is Laura? Okay. So what Spirit's showing me here, you were still really loved and accepted by this female, okay, as her own, like 100%. You were completely treated fairly as royalty, okay? Mm. Something happened after this female had this child and it passed away. It's almost like this was something that was hidden. But other people, once the child passed away, apparently word of mouth got around, because I'm seeing people, it's like people away, like way out in the desert, and it's like they're talking. They're shocked. They're just like, oh, did you hear? You know, that kind of thing is what I'm getting. Okay. Hold on just a minute. Okay. Let me tell my son, hang on just a minute. Guys, he's home. I need to go unlock the door. I have to keep things locked up tight here, y'all. He's home. I need to go let him in. I'll be right back. I'm sorry about this, but I have to keep myself safe where I live. I'll be right back, okay? I'll give you something to look at. Okay, there we go. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Okay. So I feel like Spirit's saying here, there were, it's like with this royalty that you were in. No, things were not perfect, okay? Um, you were still treated fairly by a stepmother, okay? At the end of the day, it's a stepmother, okay? Spirit, give me more. Tell me what happened to Laura's real mother. I just heard off with her head. Okay, please show me what happened. Here, thank you. And who did this or why? Okay, so your mother, your real mother, was like a commoner, okay? Um, Again, we have affair. There was a lot of affairs here going on. But there was an affair. And your real father, who was the king or prince, whatever he was, um, he impregnated this, what they would call a commoner, people like us, Um, there was some kind of, because I saw some, it's like a battle. Who who caused this battle? Was it this king or prince? Who caused this battle? Here, thank you. And who is the mother? Okay, so this was a battle from like another, I don't know what you would call it, another area of Egypt. It had nothing to do with your real father. So it was kind of like a sneak attack, is what happened. Your real mother was not living in the same palace, whatever you want to call it, okay, as your father, okay. Um, she was living still as a commoner, okay, and there was a battle, an attack, and she was in the midst of it, okay. However, you lived with him, okay. So that's what happened. Now, what this could mean in this lifetime is that there could be some kind of issue with motherly type. Now, that could be issue as in having mom issues in this lifetime, or it could be the fear of losing a mother, the fear of death of a mother, or someone that raised you, okay, someone you would have been very close to. This could also in this lifetime affect you. Let's say you're in a situation where could be a stepmother, doesn't have to be, but someone who in this lifetime, it could be an aunt or an uncle even, but someone who was like not blood, but marries into your bloodline in this lifetime, okay? There could have been times of feeling like you weren't part of the family, but at the same time, you were shown that you were. Okay, it's just those feelings. It's sometimes it's that thought of not really my family. That's why. Okay, but if you would also have a huge interest in Egypt, or pyramids, even Egyptian movies, Egyptian shows, ancient, things of the ancient world that concern Egypt. That's what I'm getting here. I'm going to go ahead and go to the cards. I feel like also this could make you in this lifetime. It's like you had a really good life then, okay? And I feel like coming into this lifetime, there's been a lot of times that would make you feel like not being worthy enough. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm really feeling. It's more of a feeling of like having a lot of hardships is what I'm saying, because of where you had a very, very good lifetime, even though, certain things happened with your real mother and things like that. You still had a lot of love there. Okay. And I feel like in this lifetime, it's almost like a feeling of being left out in the cold somewhat, because you had such a great lifetime then. It's kind of like you come into this lifetime, and I feel like you've carried this over and over and over again in many lifetimes. It's like this feeling of always wanting to reach a certain status, or always wanting to reach a certain ease. I'll say ease in your life. And that's why, because you had such an ease then, you were always protected. Okay. You had many of like a court of people protecting you at all times. And it's like since that time, it's felt like a constant struggle in different lifetimes, and never seeing that protection, that always having food, always having, the funds to do things or whatever, always having the beautiful clothes, always having these things. So I feel like what Spirit's saying here, one of the things that you are needing to release in this lifetime dealing with this is realizing that you are more than enough already. Okay. That was that lifetime, Laura. That for then, you came into who you needed to be. Okay. For that lifetime. But after that, it's the same thing. You came in who you needed to be, but you kept bringing this. It's almost like coming into a new life with expectations of living a royalty type life. Okay. When this new lifetime or this new timeline is not meant for that. It's kind of that mentality, and learning that, okay, I had that in this lifetime. And now my focus needs to be, okay, I understand that this lifetime is a totally different lifetime. I'm here to learn certain lessons and teach certain lessons, but also remembering who you are, remembering you're already royalty. It's already in your bloodline. Okay. So it's not something that you need to, like your soul needs to keep seeking, because you're already there. It's like it's something you can go ahead and just release and know, hey, I'm already royalty. Now I just got to look at things in this lifetime that I need to concentrate on. Okay. It's almost like I feel like this energetic pull to Egypt with you. Like just really, really strong. This pull of either it's like the sphinxes or the pyramids or something here. Okay, that has to do with Egypt. Could be the desert. Could be the desert itself. Places where there's desert or where it's really, really like hot, like you would think of like palm. You live in Florida, palm trees, where because there are palm trees there. Yeah. Okay. Spirit, Holy Divine, please give me more, please, for Laura. Thank you. What do we have? Leaving or travel. Transportation. Here, 2 cards of travel here. And we have baby. See? Yeah. Baby. This really affected you. This little baby. See, you were reaching up. Like, oh, let me hold it. See, you really loved your little baby. Your little baby. I don't know if it was masculine or feminine. Because it was like it had just been born. It was swaddled, okay, in like a not a towel, like a little blanket like thing. So I didn't actually see it, but I could tell it was a baby, newborn. And it's like, so in this lifetime, I feel like you could have experienced things such as either you or people close to you within your heart space or within your immediate vicinity. And I never want to put this on anyone. I want to put this out there. But there could be things like that you have experienced either where yourself or others may have tried to be pregnant and it didn't happen, or it didn't happen, at a certain time. It could be miscarriages experienced, things like that. Or it could just simply be the fear of a baby passing away. Okay. But there's definitely some kind of fear about this baby passing away, being ill. It could also have to deal with some kind of illness or sickness with either a child that happened when they were like younger, or the fear of that. And you don't understand, why are you so afraid? And that's why, because you love this little sister or brother of yours so much. It's like you wanted to, in your mind at that time, you wanted to mother this little baby. Okay. You wanted to just like hold it and just love on it like a little baby doll, but really take care of it. You really love this little baby. The whole thought of it. You didn't see it as, well, this is a half step. You didn't see it that way. You did not see it that way. You just saw it as a little child, and it was like somehow part of you, and you wanted to be a big part of this child's life. You wanted to take care of it like a little baby doll. And when the loss of this child happened, I feel like that's definitely something that carried over into this lifetime of fear. Okay. And besides the fear, there could be, again, someone that has had issues with miscarriage or getting pregnant, or it could be you yourself. Okay. This leaving or travel, I feel like this has also been some kind of issue for you. You had 2 cards out of 3 that have to do with leaving or travel, transportation. So I feel like you may have felt stuck or trapped, transportation wise. I mean, think about it. It was Egypt, there had to be big things happening for the kings, queens to be transported, right, by the court. They would basically carry them, right, in some kind of carriage like thing. So I feel like you really didn't get out a lot. Okay, you didn't get to really experience the world, and I feel like that has again, led through time after time, lifetime after lifetime, where it's almost a thing of being kind of stuck where you are, not really getting to go like you would like to really just go and travel or see different places, learn about new things. It's almost like, here's my world right here. Kind of like my situation, right? Kind of like, here's your world right here, and you're here. You're here. And you're grateful, but at the same time, there's a big part of your spirit that wants to go explore, wants to go, just go. And so I feel like in this lifetime, I'm going to get some more clarification with the tarot, but I feel like in this lifetime, this is like the lifetime to do that. There will come a time, and I feel like it's going to be very soon, and I'm not talking like within, like the next day or two. I'm talking like within the next few years, okay? That there's going to be a time where you're going to be able to do this. It's almost like a thing of a way will be made for you to go explore, to live your dreams. Okay, I really am feeling that, Laura. Okay, what do we have? Reverse or upright. Okay, and we have Four of Pentacles, and Spirit wants me to keep that in reverse. So what I'm feeling like here, that's saying holding on too tightly to something. Okay, person, place, situation. Spirit, please clarify Four of Pentacles in reverse. What else would you like to tell Laura, please? Four of Pentacles in reverse. Okay, yeah, we have the Devil. That's your card, Capricorn. Thank you. And we have this one as you see it flipped in the deck. You want me to take this one? Yeah. And see, look, what do you have? Six of Swords, moving on to calmer shores. And I'm also feeling like here, this is a card of being bound, feeling stuck or trapped, being bound to something or a situation. So I'm definitely feeling like, again, Spirit's just confirming, Laura, hang in there, because this is going to be the lifetime as long as you take action towards releasing any fears that you have as far as children go. And releasing, like actually asking Spirit to remove any blockages that has to do with you traveling or living your dreams, your purpose, anything like that. Anything that has to do with you moving forward, so that Spirit can release these things, and this can actually happen to you and for you. Okay, give me more, please, for Laura. Tell me more about this Six of Swords. What's going on here with this Six of Swords? The baby, the way that they're laying here, it's like I have the two transportation cards like right here together, and then the baby one's over here by itself. And that keeps popping out to me. There's something about the baby here. There's some kind of fear around the baby. That's something big that's like holding your spirit back from this. It's like needing to release. It's something that's keeping you bound. Needing to release this fear. Okay, all of these? Okay, yes. So we're okay, reverse or upright? Upright. And we have the Ace of Cups. So this is a lot of intuition here coming in. A brand new beginning, okay? But I feel like it's mainly about intuition. It's also a cup that never runs dry. It does refill itself. So I'm feeling like here, this could be a cup of love. This could be someone in the future, a new relationship when you move on to these calmer shores. This could be someone new coming into your life. Does not have to be, okay? This can just simply mean stepping into a new era, per se, for yourself, nourishing yourself, refilling your own cup, okay? And in doing so, really opening up your abilities, okay? Really having that connection to spirit. Yeah, and you have the Seven of Pentacles with the World. Laura, this is beautiful. Four of Wands, Laura. Okay, so this could very well be someone in the future, okay? Um, After being released from whatever situation this is for you that's keeping you bound and stuck in this lifetime, okay? Because you have the Seven of Pentacles, which is about, questioning investment. Um, is this a good choice or not? Okay. And on the table, they're like this. Okay. So, like, you are looking at this cup of love. Is it a good investment? And Spirit's saying with the World here, that's like the very end of a cycle. It's like the very end of the the whole journey in a tarot, and starting a new journey, starting over with the Fool, a brand new beginning. Okay, and it's also kind of like the Empress card, creating something new, and ending with the Four of Wands. That's some kind of completion as well, but also beginning. It's like completion, like hearing news, celebratory news of like completing college or completing some kind of new endeavor and starting on a brand new journey. It could be a card of hearing news that you're getting married. It's some kind of commitment here. It's also about celebration. This is beautiful, Laura. Okay, anything else for Laura before we close? So, Laura, I feel like here in the crystals, I feel like Spirit's just simply saying, go to Spirit, really release whatever hindrances that you've had that's kept you bound in your past lives and in this lifetime. Okay. And also, any fear related to children in any way, I would release those as well. And when you can do that, I feel like Spirit's saying at that point, begin manifesting what it is of your dreams, because it's coming in. Even if it's not a person, as far as a cup of love, there's definitely something beautiful here that's coming into your life. A whole brand new Laura's journey that's coming. And it's going to bring in a lot of celebration for you. It will be worth the investment. Okay? All right. What else was it right here? Thank you. Okay, and who is Laura? Let's see. I'm seeing, I have to tell you what I'm seeing, okay? This isn't the future, but I'm seeing there's a man down on bended knee, one knee, proposing to you. I'm literally seeing that, Laura. Holding your hands. Okay. So whether it's romantic, I am I am seeing this, and what I get in these specific readings, I ask for no symbology. It's all directly as it is, okay? So even if it's not someone that you, or maybe you don't want to have a relationship in the future, whatever, something going on here now, okay? This person, it's like someone's still going to propose to you, okay? Um, so just expect that in the future, okay? Your life is nowhere done. It's almost like when you can release the fear of these things, um, and whatever this devil, whatever's keeping you bound, in this lifetime, it's like Spirit saying that's when your life's actually going to begin. Laura, it's beautiful. That's what I have for you, Laura. This is absolutely beautiful. I'm going to congratulate you now. Okay, let's go ahead and see what you had to say. Okay, let's see. I don't know how far. Okay, so I know that. It was Annie making her cream. So let's see. We know we're after that. Okay, so Laura said, I was literally holding my pyramid statues this morning. Laura! Oh my gosh. Okay, said, can only type at red light. Okay. Parents were together 53 years. Most likely relationships with my children make sense. Okay. All right. Let's see. Wow. I call all the girls around me princesses and guys princes for over 30 years. In fact, Princess Katie is having a baby on Monday. Oh, wow. Wow, Laura. Okay, let's see. Oh, you're so very welcome. Very welcome. All right, I love you, Miss Laura. And we're going to go ahead and shuffle the cards and let's see who is next on the list. I'll go ahead and read the next few. Okay, the next is Pooja. Pooja is next on the list. Okay. I hope you guys are doing well. I really do. Y'all, I'm still playing around on my channel, trying to figure out which days are best for my channel and which days are best for me to do these lives like this. I'm definitely going to be doing weeklies once a week live like this. But possibly I'll try to fit in past life readings once a week as well. Can't promise you that, but definitely weekly readings. I'll be doing a weekly live tomorrow so that I can have the week free for other things that I need to do. Okay. Is that good? Thank you. All right. Thank you, Spirit. For Pooja. Thank you. All right. Spirit, Holy Divine, please show me, tell me, or both. For Pooja. Past life, what does Pooja need to know, please? For karmic healing within this lifetime, this timeline. Thank you, Spirit. Here. Who is Pooja? What? Pooja, you are a starseed. You are coming through. Okay, this is interesting. Okay. You are coming through. It's because I'm seeing, it's like you, okay. If you can think of it like this, you know how our astronauts today wear, like those helmet-like things for air and all that, right? When they go to the moon. Okay. This was you, but this was like 1,000 years ago. And I'm seeing, or even longer, this may even be past 1,000 years. Because it's like I'm seeing you on Earth with this helmet on. Oh, Pooja, you are you are so far advanced, honey. So far advanced. All these people are like they're like running around, and all these kids like they're shocked. Like, what are you? What is that on your head? You're not dressed like any of them. They're all wearing robes. It's different colors of robes. It's like brown robes and like a creamy like color robe, red robes. They're all different color robes. There's grass, okay? What ethnicity? Can you show me clearly, please? Okay. Your skin is like a very, very, very light brown. I just heard fair. It's giving me the feeling, it's more like your skin was fair, but it's tanned. Okay. It's giving me more of a feeling of a Dutch person with a tan. Druid, almost like druid. The druids, druids, the druids that far back. Spirit said druids. You okay? Okay. Teach. Oh my gosh. Okay. You okay. So you were somewhere. You came to teach druids. You were an advanced being. You are a star seed in this lifetime now. Of course. You are thousands of years old. But yeah, you came here to teach druids. Enlightenment. I'm curious I'm gonna see where the druids are from. Okay. Give me just a minute. Druids. History. Date back to the 3rd century BCE, but likely began much earlier. This is just the AI that I'm reading from. Irish Celtic. Are you kidding me? Ah, this is so cool. Okay, so you came there to teach them puja. Spirit, give me more. Wow. Wow, this is so cool. Here, thank you. Okay, who is Puja? Oh, you were not accepted, Puja. You were not accepted. Okay, so what Spirit is showing me here? Okay, there's like a small group of druids that you taught this truth to. Okay, and what Spirit's showing me here is it's like this small group and it's females is what I'm seeing. Okay, as far as what I'm getting ready to talk about, um, it's like I'm seeing people like in like a community, like literally dragging these girls. They're going to do something to them. What do they do? What do they do to these girls? Stone them. It's like a thing of dragging them and giving them an ultimatum to like renounce anything that they believed that you had came to teach them, and believe and do exactly as the rest of the community expected them to, or they would be stoned to death. They were given an ultimatum, but I'm seeing several here. They knew the truth. And I feel like, Pooja, what's going on here in this lifetime? You volunteered to come here in this lifetime to help humanity, to do this again. It's like a repeat. To come here again and teach people. But you have to, it's like in this lifetime, you're having to be very strategic about who or how you relate certain information that has to do with the awakening or enlightenment or God or source energy, anything like that. It's like you've learned or you're learning certain places or situations where you don't say anything. You don't say nothing. You know it's not the right circumstance to say anything. Then there are other situations, it's like you just naturally know, okay, I need to tell this person, and you tell them something, you explain something to them, to in a way that they can understand it, okay? But I'm definitely getting strategy here. You definitely, I feel like, Pooja, you do not feel like you fit in here, honestly. 100%. You do not feel like you fit in here because you are so old. You are so advanced. It's almost like a feeling, and it's not that you're being haughty or feeling superior. It's the fact that it's like you have so much knowledge, and it's like awaiting the rest of the world to catch up to your wisdom, but it's not possible in one lifetime. It's just not possible. So there'll be a lot of feelings of like, there's more. You're capable of more. There's more out there in here. Okay. Where would you like? Here. Okay. Spirit said back up. Hold on. Back up where? What are we doing? Hierarchy. Thank you, Spirit. What about hierarchy? Wisdom. Okay. What about the hierarchy and wisdom? Eternal peace journey. Eternal peace journey. Hierarchy. Is Puja part of a hierarchy? Yes, okay. What kind of hierarchy? What is her position? Hmm. Okay, I am seeing you on a spaceship, spacecraft, whatever you want to call it, UFO. I am seeing you on there. I am Pooja. Okay, you are very, very old, and I did see you were coming through more as like a younger child, and I saw is what I feel like are your parents. They look human like us. Okay, um, they're very, very like ashen gray, pale skinned. Okay, very, very like ashen gray. Let me show you something like that. Okay, like almost like pasty, grayish white, but they still look like us. So you're definitely, so I see where the hierarchy could be. So it's kind of like the parents, then the child. I see. That's as far as I know. It's all spirits giving me on that journey. What about journey? I need to find more out about journey. What was spirit meaning? What do you mean, please, spirit, about journey? She journeys through the stars. Pooja, are you having dreams of journeys? Are you having dreams? She journeys through the stars. Are you having visions, awake or asleep, dreams of traveling through the stars, traveling to other planets, traveling with other beings, entities? If not, be on the lookout for that. Do not dismiss anything like that. Make sure to keep a dream journal if you don't already have one, because you are traveling. It's like when you're asleep, you're going back home. You're going back home. It's like you are relaying information. You're going on your journey. When you go to sleep here, you're going back home and you're relaying information to the beings who you really are. You may be having dreams of where you see these beings or you hear them talking to you while your body is at rest here. You may only be able to remember just little sections of dreams, but that's what you're doing. You're giving them information about your mission. You're on mission, honey. You're on mission. This is beautiful. Yeah, don't dismiss any dreams or visions, anything like that. I would write them all down because you are 100%, you are like going to your home. Mm-hmm. And that's actually the real place. Because this is all illusion here. This is just Earth School. But you're here to help humanity. It's like you're doing it again. You did it then with the Druid time period, and you come back again to try this again to help them. Thank you. Okay, we have about Asia? Anything else? Okay, nope. Okay, Spirit, give me more about Asia, please. What's going on with Asia? Time period. Oh, wow. Hold on. You actually did this in Asia as well. Wow. Okay, so you were in the Druid time period, and you also were here. Where in Asia? Can you tell me, please, Spirit? Dragon. Okay, Pooja. There's something about Asia. You came here to help them, to help teach them enlightenment as well. Do I need to go to the crystals for this? No. Okay. Spirit's just wanting you to know that. The main focus is that, in other words, you have been coming here repetitively as a volunteer, as a starseed, to help humanity at different times, to kind of like teach enlightenment, okay, to assist with getting humanity back on track. But it's like every time you come, things aren't perceived well, of course. So how does that fit into today? Okay, we have the King of Swords. So you may feel sometimes, Pooja, that you are just completely misunderstood. Or you may feel like there are a lot of times you don't have a voice, even if you speak it, that people don't hear what you're trying to say. Like you may say something from your heart or your knowledge, okay, that you feel like you need to say. It could just an example. It could be anything like there's a door, okay, right here, and that door is a portal, and everybody else looks at you and says, "Well, I know it's a door, and I've never heard of a portal before." And you try to explain them what a portal is, and they're just like, "Well, you're crazy," or, "We don't believe that," or, things like that. Okay, is what I'm getting here. And the King of Swords, that's an energy here of like, again, very wise, lots of wisdom, Pooja. You've been here time and time and time again as already a very wise, advanced extraterrestrial coming to teach humanity. And I feel like, you see how stern this King of Swords is appearing here? I feel like Spirit's saying that's kind of how you have to be for people to take you seriously in this lifetime. Because he's holding a double-edged sword. It's almost like people having to, like, it's not really respect I'm trying to get. What's the word, Spirit? Truth, justice. It's like it takes people a long time to understand that you are truth. You are justice. And having to be very, very careful who you speak this truth to. Because they're not getting it. They're not understanding you, but you understand. And it can be very frustrating for you, Pooja, because it's like in your heart and mind, you really want these people to hear you. Okay, reverse or upright? Reverse. We have the Two of Cups in reverse. Yeah, there's no unity in a situation with the Five of Wands. For me, intuitively, that's my tug of war, mental tug of war card. Yeah, these people, they can't understand you. They can't understand your way of thinking. The Spirit, give me more, please. Thank you. The Chariot. So Spirit's asking you, Pooja, to move forward. Just move forward. There comes a point in time, Pooja, when we just have to let go. We realize that, okay, we're here for a certain purpose. Whether we are successful in helping others to understand or not, there's a time we have to go. It's a time to just move forward. It can mean physically moving, okay, but it doesn't have to be. It could just be, emotionally moving forward. I want to say, because I'm feeling like running instead of just moving forward. I feel like I want to say running towards a new beginning here, to a new chapter. Because in the Rider-Waite-Smith deck, you will see a city behind the Chariot. So in that deck, it's like this person, you, leaving a city behind. But it doesn't mean it has to be literally. Okay, give me more for Pooja, please. Okay, thank you. We have Ace of Pentacles. You have the potential here, Pooja, for something absolutely amazing to occur in your life. Okay, it's coming in. And if you can see, there's even light, like extraterrestrial spaceship type light being shown down on this pentacle. Okay, you definitely have a huge potential here, as long as you take action towards it. Tell me what this potential is. It's something with the Chariot card that you're running towards. So that could just mean, it doesn't mean physically running towards, but like something when to pounce on something, some kind of opportunity here. But at the same time, it's leaving behind, trying to get someone or people or something like that to understand what you're trying to relate to them, some kind of message. Okay, reverse or upright? Upright. You have the Tower. Yeah. So definitely with the Ace of Wands. Now, what I'm getting here, this is clarifying the Ace of Pentacles, this new beginning, potential new beginning. So what I'm feeling is this potential new beginning will happen after some kind of Tower moment. Now, remember, Pooja, towers don't mean that they have to be anything that's absolutely horrible. Okay, yeah, they can be very uncomfortable, but remember, there's something beautiful. There's like always this beautiful thing that happens when the tower falls. It's a reconstruction of our lives, building a new foundation, something that's more solid, something that's better for us just around the corner, right? And it's coming out with this Ace of Wands. Now, in this deck, this Ace of Wands is growing in hot lava. Now, this ace is made, pertaining to the deck, is made of wood covered in gold. Now, wood should never grow in lava, period. But on top of that, it's covered in gold. The gold would be melted in the lava, right? but it's sustaining. It's growing in a place it should never grow, right? That's the whole point of this. So I feel like what Spirit's saying here, some kind of opportunity is getting ready to come into your life. It's getting ready to grow where you would look at it and say, this should not be working. This should not be possible. But it is. It does work. It is prosperous. But it's only if you, with that Chariot card, you pounce on it, you run towards it, you take on that opportunity. This opportunity could also, you could be causing some kind of tower moment in other people's lives as well. Kind of a feeling, Pooja, like you tried to tell, let's just say for an example, try to tell a group of people, try to give them a certain bit of information, okay? Like, here's how to tap into the Akashic Records, okay? I figured it out and let me teach you. Okay, something like that. Now, they're like, oh, that's horrible, and so you're like, okay, I'm going to try one more time. I'm trying to explain. I'm trying to help you. They still don't get you. They still don't understand where you're coming from, okay? So then you realize, okay, it's time for me to move forward. It's time for me to do what's best for me and help humanity in other ways. But I'm going to have to step away from this situation because I'm not getting anywhere. It's not time for them. They don't see yet. Okay, something like that. And then you move in a different direction. Okay, let's say you go to another group of people and you start explaining something that's your truth or something you've learned. And they're like, oh, I understand you. So let's run with this. Let's do it. Let's create this with that. And you begin doing that. And then all these people that in the beginning you were trying to explain the same thing to that didn't get it, they start waking up because it's like you create this tower within them and they're like, but it's a good tower, okay? At first it may make them feel angry, like, who does Pooja think she is, going over here and telling this group of people because what Pooja's saying isn't real. But then this first group of people start seeing that, hey, wait a minute, Pooja's over here being abundant. How's she doing that? And then that tower starts falling, okay? And these people are like, wait a minute, Pooja should not be creating these things. Pooja should not be living her passions. This is a card of living your passion too, a passionate new beginning. You've got two aces right here together. Passionate new beginnings, living your dreams, your desires, your goals. Yeah, I feel like you are going to cause a tower for others in this lifetime. I feel like that is part of your purpose here, Pooja, is to cause. And it's not that you do it on purpose, okay? I don't feel it's that. I feel it's like because it's this energy of you attempt to teach people for so long, whatever it is, they don't listen. So that you just move on. You teach other people along the way certain things. Other people grab onto it. They're like, oh, that's great knowledge. I'll take it. But then those that don't, or those that do you dirty along the way, it's almost like Spirit is like saying, hey, when they don't want to listen, when Pooja's trying to help them and they want to turn on Pooja or treat Pooja negatively in a certain manner, it's like your spirit team comes in and your advanced family and like creates tower moments. Like you don't have to create the tower moments. Like they do this to get their attention, to because it's like it's information they need to know. That's why you came here. And it's kind of like, if you're not successful, it has to be successful somehow. So the way that spirit and your advanced family does this is they will create a tower for those people so that at some point they have to see what you were trying to explain all along. I hope that makes sense. That's what I have for you, Pooja. You are a starseed, honey. You are a very old, wise starseed. Wow. And you are here. This is part of your journey. Yeah. All right. That's what I have for you, Pooja. And let's see. Let's go back up and see what Pooja says. Okay. And next up, let me see who's next on the list. I'm going to try not to hit buttons like I did last time. I hit a button. I don't know. I had a comment Crypto Laura had said. I had it posted and I didn't even know it. Oh, Melissa. Melissa's next, and then Vivian. Okay. And then Buffy. All right, so let's go back to Pooja. Okay, so I went back to Pooja sweetening. Okay, so I use curd pack non-sweet yogurt for conditioning my hair. Wow, cool, Pooja. Okay, so we know we got to come back this way. Pooja. That was the hair thing, wasn't it? Okay. Pooja, yes, this makes sense. I have been giving certain information to my family, but they don't agree to it. Okay, there you go. There you go. All right. Thank you, Melissa, for letting me know. Okay, so we have Melissa, Vivian, and then Buffy 64. All right, Melissa, you are up next. Let me shuffle these cards. Okay, anyone new coming on, watching? Please know this is if you have children 18 or younger, this is not for them. If you have a squeamish stomach, this may be not for you as well. Okay. Thank you, Michelle, for the message. Beautiful reading. Appreciate it. Oh, Pooja, you're always welcome, honey. You know that. You know that, sweetheart. Here. Okay. Thank you. Oh, I will be doing that drawing. I hope to have it out and posted by tomorrow. Posted to do. I'm going to do the drawing live is what I mean. We'll see. I'm going to be doing live zodiacs tomorrow for next week. So we will see how my time frame goes as far as doing the drawing. Okay. But over the course of the next few days, guys, I will be doing the live drawing for that book. If you are new here and you don't know what book I'm talking about, please, I believe it's in my shorts section. Please see where I say giveaway, and just watch that short, and that will explain. Guys, are like, what kind of weather where you guys live are you experiencing right now? In Kentucky, it's been like super cold. I think last night we got down to, I believe it was 19, and then I believe it was 19. And then when the sun came out this morning, It started heating up pretty quick. Hey, Emily. Thank you, Emily. Okay. All right. That's good. Thank you. Okay. Here we go. Melissa. Thank you, Spirit. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, what information, please, would you like to show Melissa? Past life, leading into karmic ties in this lifetime that need to be released, please, Spirit. Thank you. Here. Who is Melissa? Wait, what is this? What? Okay, so that's Melissa, and this is Melissa as well. So what is this? Okay. Oh, okay. And what is this? No kids. If you're on here and you see kids, if you have children, 18 or younger, please turn this off now. I mean it. I mean it. Okay, I'm not being mean. You'll have to come back later and watch this. Okay. Melissa, take a deep breath. Okay. So, what I saw started out looking really, really sweet and really kind, gentle, loving. Um, you were coming through as a little girl. You had a sword in your hand. I would say you were approximately the first little girl I was seeing. You were approximately 3. The spirit was showing me in another vision you actually being about 8 or 9, and you had a sword. You were having to fight, like literally fight, and you had on a long dress. Um, Spirit, can you tell me about what time period this is? Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm getting like, I'm seeing like where there would be like little huts somewhere in a different country than the United States. It wasn't even United States then. Okay. You know what it reminds me of? You know, if you've ever seen the movie Braveheart, A little community of huts like that. That is what I'm seeing here. That's how the little dress is that you're wearing. Okay. It's whatever time period that would be. Okay. So here's the thing. Um, there was no female present. Um, I don't know what happened. I don't know where your real mother was, but she definitely was not there, at least with the scenario I'm being shown in that moment. And there were two men doing things to you, okay? You, this little girl, and you were laying on your stomach, and there was actually vomit coming out of your mouth, okay? Oh, God, this is just sickening. This is the part I don't like about my abilities. But it's to help heal. It's to help release anything karmically that spirit feels like you need to work on in this lifetime. Things that could have been brought over. Okay, because we do that. My stomach is really nauseated right now. Give me just a minute. Melissa, I'm so sorry for anything you've been through, honey. I am. This is not pretty. You had to fight. As a little child, you had to fight. Please give me more. What else does Melissa need to know, please? Here. Thank you. Who is Melissa? Okay. And what is this? Used, 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 used. Mm-hmm. Okay. So what Spirit's showing me is it's like Spirit's showing me you're older. You're approximately, I would say, 16 to 18 years old. At that time, considered an adult woman. Okay. And it's almost like you were at a pub, working at a pub. Just like men just wanting you for one thing. It seems to be this repeating pattern. It's almost like you fought with everything in you, everything you could do to fight to survive. Okay. And it's like you were left with no choice in that time to work at this pub. But there was a lot of men. It was just like women that worked there, but a lot of men were the customers. So there was this constant flirting and all this stuff. Now you had went through what you did as a child. And it's almost like a feeling of part of you. I want to say promiscuous, okay? part of you, it became a normal part of your life. But there was also a part of you that you didn't allow yourself, it's almost like you didn't allow yourself to feel your worth because you felt like you had none. Like you had none. Like you were nothing, you were nobody. And Melissa, I feel like that came into this lifetime. Not per se the promiscuous, but the being used, the feeling of being used, and the feelings of not being enough. It's almost like happening over and over and over and over again. Now, you could have, and it's okay, you do not have to comment on here, okay? Anything that bothers you that you don't want public, okay? That is all right. I'm only going to say certain things that you may have, because of what I'm being shown here, brought into this lifetime, okay? So you could have experienced some kind of childhood, something like that, okay, in this lifetime or this timeline. You could have, if it wasn't that, you could have been around situations like that, or in an environment of knowing situations like that, having to fight, okay, since a young child, having to fight. It doesn't mean physically, it could be, but somehow having to basically like stand up for what you're trying to say, for your truth, okay? Not to be bullied. It's almost like repetitive bully, abuse in the past life. And it's like, it's sickening. You were throwing up. I mean, it literally made you sick. And I feel like in this lifetime, there are energies, there are people. It's almost like when you become accustomed to certain lower vibrational energies, and God knows I'm not pointing a finger because I was there, okay? But it's like when you become accustomed to lower vibrational people, their ways, it's almost like sometimes we can become comfortable in it, even though we're not comfortable. We could be miserable. But there's some kind of comfort we feel because it's what we know. And we're constantly struggling, fighting for our worth. It's like this internal struggle, this internal fight, battle to get other people to see, hey, that's not me. Or I need you to see my worth. I need you to see me. I need you to hear what I'm saying. Why can't you hear me when I'm being clear? Those kinds of things. And I feel like, thank you, Spirit. I feel like in this lifetime, there definitely has to be a release of letting go of things you may have done in your childhood or things that you may have went through in your childhood. Whether you feel like it was your fault or not, you were a child. I want you to remember this. Doesn't matter if you were adolescent. I was seeing you here, 16 to 18 years old. In that time era, that was a grown woman. Okay? My granny got married at 13. She was considered a grown woman around here. Started having babies. But you were still a child. You were still a child. The fact is, you were still a child. So whatever mistakes that you feel like you have, things that you've done in this lifetime, especially when you were still a young adult, that you're still holding on to here and there. You think about it, and you're like, wow, I wish I wouldn't. It could have embarrassed you, or things like that. Spirit's wanting you to release that. See your worth. Know your worth. And not to feel embarrassed because whatever these things were, whatever other people may have done to you, whatever you may have initiated yourself, Spirit wants you to understand and remember, we're all here to learn and teach. It's school. It's not to feel guilty. We have to learn to release guilt, and we have to release fear. And I feel like this could also bring in a lot of issues into this lifetime as far as trust. Trust, in any kind of relationship, especially intimate partnership. There could always be this piece in the back of your mind, is this person cheating? Or is this person, if I step into this relationship and be committed, is this person going to do me wrong? Those kind of thoughts. So let's go ahead and go to the cards and see what Spirit has for you. Melissa, love yourself. Holy, love yourself. Okay? No matter what, love yourself. It doesn't matter what you may have done or initiated in this lifetime or any other lifetime. Let it go. Spirit wants you to let it go. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's done. It's over. Release it. Okay? Release it. And then things that other people have done to you, sit in those things just for a little while and begin cutting those cords. Okay? Just whatever you do, don't get stuck there. I feel like there's something here. How old are we talking about, Spirit? How old? I feel like there's something here in this lifetime. Spirit said not too old, whatever that means, but not too old. So I'm taking it childhood. There is something here that still comes in your mind. It's one of those fragments that, like I talk about, fragments that they're gone and all of a sudden they just come out of nowhere. It still bothers you from time to time. There's some kind of guilt attached to it. Spirit wants you to release it. That is not yours. Release it. Release it, honey. It's not yours. And it doesn't have to, which it can, but it doesn't have to be related to anything like I was talking about that was coming into the crystals. It could have just been the fact you stole a quarter off of a table or something. It could be anything that you steal from time to time. It comes back into your mind. You're like, oh, I was such a bad person. Release it. Let it go. There's something that's keeping you bound. And when it comes to other people, though, it's going to be very important that you do not allow things other people have done to you to keep you stuck. Okay? Like I literally know people. I know people that are still stuck in things that happened, like family, close family, that are still stuck. Okay? And it's sad, and that's why, and I made a vow to myself, I would never be that person that stayed stuck in anything. Yeah, it might take me a while to heal from some things. Some things has taken me most of my entire life, heal a little bit at a time. But I didn't allow it to keep me stuck there. Because now I tell my stories, but when I tell my stories, it's to help others see there's hope. I have no attachment to those stories. I know they're lessons. I know I had to release them. It's either release them or be bound mentally the rest of my life and not live this life out. And I want to live this life out and be happy. Okay? All right, so we have farm, vows, food and hunger, whoops, phobias, okay, Greco-Roman, orphan. Yeah, I didn't see your mother. There were only men taking care of you. The farm. It wasn't a farm like it's on this picture. Like I said, it was more like that movie, like a community. It's almost like a community that would have to move around from time to time and bring their cattle and things with them. But the cattle, that was something that was also used to trade with for money. So it was like you had things that you ate, but you also had things that you didn't, and it was used for money. So it was like a source of financial worth, okay, in that time. You didn't have any though. You were a child. You were an orphan. You were taken in by these people. Who is this for the vows? Okay, this is for those men. Okay, in that community, this community of people, you are not from this community. This is the whole thing. You are not from this community. Where's Melissa from? If she's not from this community, where is she from? Show me what happened. What brought her to this community? Here. Okay. Anyone coming on new, if you are watching and you have children, turn this off now, please. Turn it off now. Not kidding. Okay. So you were conceived and it was not consensual. Okay. Your mother gave birth to you and passed during birth. Okay. So there were some women also mixing with these men in this community that found you in a field. Okay, nearby, they found you. That's how, and they vowed to care for you. They didn't hardly feed you. It's kind of like you were just like a work hand and something else. Used. That kept coming through earlier. Just used, used, used. Which could bring in, again, a lot of phobias, a lot of fears of things happening in this lifetime in which you could have experienced. Some of these things may not have been as drastic in this lifetime, but definitely could have experienced the being used over and over and over again. Doesn't mean it has to be in the same way every time. It can be in a different way. But at the end of the day, still being used time and time again, being bullied time and time again, given the very minimum, just like here, you were given just enough food to survive in order to be other people's slave, in order to be other people's. You were given the bare minimum. Spirit doesn't want you to accept the bare minimum anymore. No more in this lifetime. No more. It's time to know your worth, and anything in your past that you feel was either your fault, especially if you feel like you did something. Remember, we are here to learn. It's school. Let that go and stand tall. Be confident in who you are, Melissa. Okay? Because it's like this feeling of, again, sometimes we can get into being so used to being treated a certain way that even though we may not like it, even though it may not be comfortable, at the same time, it's comfort because that's what we know. Until one day, Spirit says, hold on a minute. That's not who you are. What are you doing? Wake up. Wake up. It's all going to be okay. And in that moment, your life begins to change before your eyes. You begin to see your true worth. And you begin to see what a lie the past even was. It was almost like living in other people's illusions and allowing it. Because when we don't see, when we're in it, it's hard to see outside of it. Until Spirit literally grabs hold of us and one way or another and says it's time to be free. Enough. You don't deserve this. You mean more to me, Spirit. You mean more to me than any guilt, anything you could have done. I love you that much. So release it and start moving forward and be happy. That's what I'm getting here. This is what I'm getting here, Melissa. Let's go into the tarot. Now you do have that Greco-Roman or Greco-Roman, however you want to pronounce it. What do you want? What do you want Melissa to know? You could be interested in Roman type movies or Rome itself, the language, things like that as well. But I'm not feeling like this is the main time period. Spirit's just wanting you to be aware you were in that lifetime as well. You were in Rome. In another lifetime, I mean. Queen of Pentacles. Reverse. You want to keep it? Hold on. Oh. You want all these? Yes. 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 Okay. do you want to keep the King of Pentacles in reverse or upright? Reverse. Okay. So we have Queen of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. Next, where do you want me to go? Here. Thank you. Knight of Wands. This one. Okay, so Spirit's wanting these two together that fell out together. The Knight of Wands and the Page of Swords. Reverse or upright? Upright. Okay. Okay, next. Here. Oh, here. Okay, thank you. Six of Pentacles. And then we have Queen of Wands. Reverse or upright? Upright. I like that. The Fool. That's good. I'm glad it's in the upright. Then over here. Hold on just a minute. Okay. Which one do you want me to start with? This one? Thank you. The High Priestess. Love it. Which one? This one. Okay. Knight of Swords. The last one is reverse or upright? Upright. Yes. Nine of Pentacles. That's what I'm talking about. Now, here's what we've got here. So, in this lifetime, you start out here with the Queen of Pentacles in reverse. That's being very ungrounded, okay? The Queen of Pentacles is like Capricorn energy or Earth energy. Groundedness, peace, quiet, going out in nature, very nurturing, loving, right? Reverse. In other words, lots of turmoil, things that didn't, like a constant, I don't really want to say a constant turmoil, but a constant drama. Just, this will be great, and then all of a sudden, boom, here comes something else. And this will be great, and then boom, here comes more drama. Just constantly, like one challenge after another, to where, like, one thing would end, and you think, oh, I can breathe, and then boom, here comes something else. And I'm feeling like, especially as you got older, like you were out on your own, things like that. Then you have the Knight of Wands. Now, the Knight of Wands, that's like going out on a new adventure. Not knowing the outcome, not knowing if you climb this cliff, what's on the other side of that cliff, Is it going to be flat? Is it going to be another straight down slope? What is it? You don't know, but you're excited to go on that journey, right? And then you have the Page of Swords. I feel like with this Page of Swords, it's a feeling of like there's been a lot of times in your life where you felt like you've had to really watch your back. You've had to really like watch out for other people. Now, this Page of Swords can mean someone watching you and things like that, but that's not what I'm getting here. It's telling me more, pages are messengers, and it's also an immature energy here. I feel like there's something like, again, I saw you as a child in a past life holding a sword. You had to fight as a child from these bullies and whatever you want to call them. And I feel like this is something that's repeated in this lifetime. And I can't make it up. Did I not say you were breadcrumbed? There you go. People breadcrumbing you. But then you have, it's like, then you realize Something makes you realize your worth with this Queen of Wands. Something happens here. And you're like, you know what? I'm going to do what makes my heart sing. The heck with those people over there. The heck with those people over there. The heck with this place over here. I'm going to do what makes me happy because I have hope. I have belief and trust in who I am with all these situations, all this breadcrumbing, all this stuff from my past. I know who I am now because it's made me into a better version of myself. A bold, strong, still nurturing, still very loving, but ready to go take risks. This is also a card of taking risks. So, ready to go take risks. Good ones. Ones you feel passionate about. Okay? Stuff that really makes you smile and happy. And next to that, you have the Fool. And you see how I'm seeing on the table, the Fool is like literally reaching up to this Queen. It's like, come on, Melissa. Are you ready for a brand new journey? Let's go. Come on. Let's do this. It's okay. Let's go. Okay? Beautiful. And here you are. The High Priestess energy. Coming into a lot of intuition, a very intuitive time for you. Melissa, I would definitely, if you don't already, make sure that you keep all information that comes through to you, whether it's dreams, visions, synchronicities, any downloads, anything you feel like is a sign from spirit, write it down. Remember, everything's important. The time, the date, the time of day, like literally, is it dark outside or is it daytime? Everything matters in visions and dreams. Everything has meaning. So don't dismiss anything. It's all a sign. You're getting lots of signs at this time. Okay, and who is this Nine of Pentacles? I heard this is her. This is you. There is someone or something. Could be an opportunity. I'm feeling more like it's a person. But it doesn't have to be. Let me ask Spirit, who is this? It is someone else. It's not you, okay? So, because I heard Spirit say other. So, there is someone else who's going to be coming into your life. Doesn't mean it has to be intimately, okay? But there's someone else that's going to rush into your life. I want to get clarification on this because I just heard be wary, okay? Hold on just a minute. Because here you are, Nine of Pentacles. This is how I'm seeing it. Like this on the table. And it's like this. Check this out. I didn't even see this until now. Look, you have this High Priestess going within. Get the truth from Spirit about person, place, situation, something you're rushing into your life. Now that you have found your worth and knowing and understanding what and who to give your energy to. Spirit, please clarify what or who is this Knight of Swords? Thank you. Kid you not. Cycle. Be careful about someone rushing into your life. It's some kind of cycle here. It's like once you realize your worth and you stand in your worth, this is pre-Empress energy. You start doing things independently on your own and really making a mark for yourself. Someone's going to try with the darn repeating pattern to rush into your life to use you. Give me more, please. Tell me about this Nine of Swords. The Magician. Yes, someone's going to try to trick you. Someone's going to try to pull some tools out of their bag because they want the person or something that you're going to become or are becoming now after learning from your past, after healing, taking action towards healing, towards, from your past, begin to become abundant in different forms, not just monetarily, but healing can be under the form of abundance, okay? There are many different forms of it, but it's like you begin embodying this energy. And someone wants to pull tools out of their bag with this Magician. Spirit, give me more, please. Tell me, what is the Magician and the Nine of Swords? Let's clarify one more time. Chariot. Reverse or upright? Reverse. Yeah, this is someone, I kid you not, that will keep you stagnant and stuck. This could definitely, is this a past? Let me see if this is someone from your past that you already know. Is this someone from your past or from Melissa's past? I'm not getting all involved. Yes, devil. This is someone, oh my gosh. Melissa, be careful. This is someone wanting to return in your life after you have some kind of, it could be a glow up or it could be some kind of transformation in your life to the positive, okay? When this person was in your life before, they kept you from moving forward. They held you back. They were some kind of cycle, like, completely just a cycle. Things never got better, just kept happening over and over again. Say, I'm sorry, you forgive them, and then here we go again. Another cycle. Lots of anxiety around this person. This person could be toxic. Doesn't mean they have to be. It could just be, a lot of different things, like they had some kind of addictions. Could be, addictions could be anything. They could have had some kind of addictions. Could be addicted to you even. Could just make you want to lay down and sleep like an energy vampire. Just suck you dry when it comes to your energy. Just wanting to fuss, and then it just really depletes you. That's what I'm getting here. So I feel like Spirit's saying, for you, stay focused on this. Stay focused on this, okay? Embodying this pre-Empress energy. And when this person comes towards you, I can't tell you what to do, Melissa, of course, right? But Spirit's definitely saying here, within the cards, it would not be a good idea. It's going to work towards you negatively if you allow this person's energy back in your life. Okay? It's one of these things of like, Spirit's wanting to bless you, but the blessing, this person's independent. This person's staying here alone. Doesn't mean you have to stay alone. Okay? But it's like, as long as you allow this person's energy to come back around you, it's like this will not be able to happen. Or if it's already happened and you let this person return, this is going to go in the reverse. Okay, that's what I'm getting here. So just stay safe, be careful, and really go to Spirit. You've got this High Priestess card here. Really use your intuition before making any big decisions like that, okay? And do what you feel intuitively guided to do what's best for you, okay? That's all I have for you, Melissa. I wish you the best. Okay, now I'm going to go back up. And let's see. Let's start. I hope this resonated. Okay, there's here. Okay, ready. Wow. Oh, Melissa, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did not see it, honey. If it's too much, don't continue. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I hope I didn't hurt you, honey. I really I really don't mean to do that. Okay, I wasn't assaulted, but I do have to stand up for myself and stay away from lower energy people. I do have trust issues and very vocal in my beliefs, and I have learned self love. Good, good. I've always been told I'm a survivor. Okay, let's see. I broke that curse and learned my worth. I had to hear this. Thank you so. Oh, honey, you're so welcome. Um, that's why you had fear and didn't know why. This has cleared up so much. Yes, yes, good. I'm so glad. I'm so glad, Melissa. Absolutely. Adam, did I get called already? Adam, I'm so sorry. This is for the first 10, and my list has already become full. Okay. I've already got 10 people on here. I'm so sorry. But Adam, I will be doing these frequently, at least once a week, if possible. Maybe a few weeks here and there, I'm going to miss it. But I will try my best to do these type readings once a week, as often as possible. Okay. So if you want, I would suggest hitting that notification bell and tap all so you can be notified. Also, now tomorrow I will be doing the zodiac signs live as well for this upcoming week, if that's something you're interested in too. All right. Okay, so next up we have, let's see, we have Vivian and then Buffy64 and then Cheryl, then Mary, then Emily, then Annie, and then Stephanie. Okay, guys, I need to run potty. I need to take a short break and I will be right back. Okay, I'm going to put this back on something for you. Let's see. let's see. I'm still going through cards here. I've got to get them shuffled. Okay, and Vivian is up next. Just a moment. Guys, I had to let my dog in here. She's my little baby. She's wanting mommy too. So if you hear her snoring in the background, that's what you're hearing. Hearing some weird noises. She's a pug, and sometimes she's. Okay, Melissa said, I released the old and walked away. Staying focused started new beginning a few years ago with Leo. Okay, good deal. So this basically was just confirming of why you were thinking these things, right? Why you were feeling these fears. Gotcha. Hold on, I've got some cards that are flipped here. Okay. All right, let's see. Vivian, Buffy 64, Cheryl, whoa, Mary, Emily, Annie, and Stephanie. Thank you. Okay. One more deck. You okay, Pooh Bear? For those of you that don't know, my dog's name is Pookie, aka Pootie. Because she poots a lot, and she answers by that name. Thank you. Proudly. Oh, really? Really? Okay. Stephanie gave her a spot to Karen. Okay, awesome. That's wonderful. Okay, I will write that down. Okay, I got you Karen in Stephanie's spot. Thank you, Stephanie. If you come back and see this, thank you, thank you, thank you for doing that. That's very, very sweet. Okay, here we go, Vivian. You ready? Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, please show me, tell me, or both. Past life information for Vivian. What does Vivian need to know in this lifetime, please, Spirit? From the past lives that have brought through a lot of karma that needs to be released in this time. Thank you. Here. And here. Spirit's pulling me. Hold on just a moment. Okay, who is Vivian? Okay. Ah, okay. Vivian, you're coming through as a female. This, I would say, would be approximately, I would have to say, around 1800, give or take 20 years each way. You're coming through as, I would say, you're approximately 23, 24. You're holding one child, a girl. She looks like she's approximately, I would say, a year and a half old. There's a little boy, and he's approximately 3 to 4 years old. And there's an older girl I'm seeing, so I'm seeing three. The older girl, I would say she's probably about 12, and she's actually holding. Wow, she's holding a newborn. Okay, Spirit, who is this? The baby? Is this? Oh no. Okay, okay. So the older sibling, is just caring for the baby, which is a sibling. Okay, it's not hers. So Vivian, there's a masculine here. He's holding a bottle, like you would think, like alcohol. His hair is really disheveled. He looks like he's not put together. He has on like suspenders, like you would think. Most of the time, like the back then, the shirts would be tucked in, suspenders, to help hold the pants up and all that. He has on suspenders, but yet it's like a part of his shirt is just like sticking outside of his pants. The other part's tucked in. Just looks really not put together here. He looks like someone who's been gotten on a wild one. Okay, the best way I can put it. You're facing this person. Um, it's almost like facing someone who's in the state of being drunk, okay, or being under the influence of something, and trying to talk to this person, and they don't understand the thing you're saying. They're in another world. Okay, Spirit, please give me more. Yeah, and I'm feeling like I didn't see this, but I'm feeling. Oh, thank you. Here, hang on. Here, okay. So I'm feeling like it's a situation of, here I am at home taking care of all these children while you're out going and getting drunk. It's that kind of feeling, okay? I have a realization. And the thing is, the children are seeing this too. Okay. And what were you wanting to show me here? Okay. Who's Vivian? Okay, Vivian. If you're coming on now and you have children 18 years of age or younger, please turn this off now. This is not for them, and you can come back later, okay? Vivian, what I'm seeing here is you have a black eye, and I literally am seeing his fist like this, okay, and then it pulls back, and then it's nothing but black, like purple and black bruised. So there's definitely abuse that happened, physical abuse that happened. Okay, Spirit, give me more. I'm feeling really weak. It's not me. Feeling very, almost like jittery. Am I shaking? I don't know. Am I shaking? Maybe a little bit. It's not my energy. It's like you walk on eggshells. You felt like you had to walk on eggshells, and you did. Okay. What else for Vivian? Okay. Spirits want me to go into the cards. So hold that thought. Okay. What are you wanting to show me? Is it this deck you want me to go to? Yeah. Okay. Thank you. What do you want to show? Medicine man or woman? Nice. Anything else from this deck? No. Okay. Where do you want me to go now, Spirit? Back to the crystal. Okay, so the medicine woman is going to be important for you. Okay. What do you want to tell Vivian, please? Here. Thank you. And who's Vivian? Okay, so Vivian, this relationship in the past life, this started out very sweet, very kind, very helpful. Um, it's almost like someone that becomes addicted after the fact, or this person could have been not showing some type of addiction around you. And then, you have children, and then all of a sudden this person starts displaying this around you. It's almost a feeling of like, I've got you now. So now I'm going to be myself now, instead of just being himself in the beginning, to where you could make that choice. Yeah, it's almost like an imposter in the beginning. But in the beginning, the imposter of that person and yourself were very happy. You were very happy. I feel like the happiness within this person, it was like a happiness as in Vivian. I don't know what your name was then, but Vivian doesn't know the real me. And I'm happy that she's not finding out, but there's always like this anxiety in this person's mind of, when is she going to catch me? When is she going to find out? Things like that. But kept playing it safe until one day it's like, now, okay, you have all these children, you depend on me, I'm just going to be myself, and I'm going to show myself, and you're not going to go anywhere because I have you now. So now I can be me. That's what I'm getting here. Yeah. Okay. What else for Vivian? What else? Past life. Thank you. Okay. What is this? Who is Vivian? Here. Okay. Okay. This was a very intimate relationship. Okay. Yes, sexually, but in other ways as well. There was still a very strong bond, strong intimate closeness. It's almost like when things were great, they were great. But when they weren't, they were extremely bad. Okay. It's almost like if you could catch him when he wasn't, whether this was alcohol, I feel like it's more alcohol because I did see the bottle, right? It's almost like though if you could catch him before he started drinking, he was this one person, this very beautiful, sweet, loving, kind, the person that you fell in love with. But as soon as he started drinking, it's like his whole self became someone else that was not good. So it's almost like yes, the bonding, the intimacy, all that was there. But only if you could catch him in time before the next drink. Okay, Spirit, please give me more. Medicine woman. Okay, so this is where you come in. You were a medicine woman. You attempted to come in and you wanted the person that he really was without the alcohol, without this addiction. You wanted to heal him. You wanted to fix this. So you began to learn. You began to learn how. Okay, tell me more about this. How does medicine woman tie in? Here. And who is this? Okay. You were very secretive about this. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of ladies, almost like a Little House in the Prairie days. All the ladies wearing their hair up in a bun and collars up to here. All this. I was seeing all these ladies like gathering around and like giggling, having some kind of a get together or something. But it's like you're over. It's like you're over to the side. You're smiling, but you're alone. That's the thing Spirit's showing me here. You're alone. You felt alone. Even though you were a part of a community, this could be families, whoever this is, these ladies. But at the same time, it's like you had a secret you could not tell anyone. You felt like you couldn't tell them. And the thing is, you're not even looking their way, but you're smiling. Interesting. What's going on in Vivian's mind, please? What's Vivian smiling about? Here. Thank you. Hmm. Oh. Okay. Okay. So you went secretively to like some kind of practitioner. Um, this says medicine man or medicine woman. Okay. You went to some kind of practitioner. You wanted to find a way to heal your husband. Okay. But what Spirit is showing me here, you actually uh, unalived him with some kind of concoction this medicine man gave you. Okay. That changed everything. So, Spirit, tell me what happened after that. So you were only trying to help him. There was no ill intent on anything that I've seen here. You were just trying to help him. You wanted things to be how they were when he wasn't drinking. Here, I'm getting shaky again. This is the shaky. This is the shaky part of it. Very scared, very nervous. Who is this? Yeah, okay. So I see it's like you're standing here and you're just like this and you're crying, your hair's up in a bun. You're crying and I'm seeing four children. Four children around you. This is a mother figure. I'm not sure if it's your mother or it could be an aunt, could be your grandmother, but it's like a mother figure that's coming to console you. There's a male in the background watching. Someone knows the truth. There's a male that knows the truth. This is not the medicine man. This is a different male. Someone's seen something. You thought it was secret. Okay, tell me more, please. So what happens here? Okay, so I'm seeing the funeral. Who's this? Okay. People are talking. Okay, so this man that I saw over here, he's talking to other people. It's like he's spreading some kind of rumor fast. It's almost like Like, hey, did you know Vivian, whatever your name was then, that Vivian killed him? Did you know that? He's feeling big. He has this look on his face like he's really feeling big because he knows this. And he's the one, telling everybody this. But he's not thinking that he's destroying you at the same time. And I'm not saying what you did was okay. I'm just saying it was all under for a different intention. You didn't mean to kill him. This medicine man, you believe this person had some kind of concoction that would help him. That's all you meant to do, okay? But you were afraid. You were afraid to tell anyone. I'm seeing the letter N right now. N as in Nancy. So whatever the letter N means for you or whomever, in this lifetime, Vivian, that's going to be for you as well. The letter N is significant. So that's just saying this information is coming from someone with the letter N first or last name, okay? Or they could have lived like on a street with the letter N. But that it is someone who is past and who is in spirit bringing forth this information to you. Okay, Spirit wants me to go to the cards. Thank you. What do we have? Wheel of Fortune. Okay, what else, please? What are you trying to tell Vivian, please? Past life, yeah. Yeah, you have the Devil card, definitely some kind of addiction here. Yeah, we have Three of Pentacles. Okay. Give me more, please. What are you trying to tell Vivian, please? Thank you. And what do we have? Judgment. What else? Okay. As you can see, this one flipped. There's the Fool card. What else? Thank you. And we have reverse or upright. Upright. We have Four of Wands. What else? Thank you. And we have the Knight of Cups. And what else? Thank you. This one. And Ten of Cups. Okay. Give me just a moment. Okay, so what I'm getting here is, with this Wheel of Fortune, Spirit's wanting you to know, and so is whomever this is, your ancestors or someone that had this initial N, is wanting you to know that this was something that was fated for that person, okay? It's almost like that person received some kind of karma in that lifetime because of some actions that this person was taking towards you and your children, okay? I didn't see that with the children, but I did feel that, okay? So I feel like what happened here, Spirit, give me more within the crystals, please. What is the outcome? What happened when this man that saw everything is telling everyone? What happened to Vivian? What happened in that situation? Here. Okay. Basically, it's just the talk of the town, people talking. There's a lot of women going, doing that, whispering. It didn't go anywhere. Like you didn't have to go on a trial or anything like that. Just talk. Okay? Just kind of like being snubbed by other people. But there was nothing legally or anything like that done to you. So what I'm getting here is I feel like after this person with those addictions, after the passing, after that whole thing happened, let me move this. You started learning how important it was to not be alone. Because the Three of Pentacles, that is a card of like teamwork. It's also about recognition. And it's in the upright. So it's also making me feel like positive recognition. So I feel like you began telling your story in some kind of creative way, whether it's writing and using a surname or a pen name or something like that for your work. There was something here, some way, somehow. You told your story, you got it out, but it was still like in a secretive way. It wasn't like, hey, I did this or I was involved in this. It was like I said, like it's more like writing a book, but you don't use your name. No one knows it's you. No one knows it's your story, but yet you're still getting your story out there. It's something like that. And your story has gotten recognized. So you know what? I would look for books that were big in that time period about true stories. See what resonates with you. Something about this situation I just told you. Because you were the writer. You wrote this. That was you. This is really neat. You were the author of the story. But it would have been under a man's name. Remember that. When you're researching, it will be under a male name. See, this person is a male. Mm-hmm. That's exactly what I'm getting here. And in this lifetime, though, I feel like what's going on, it doesn't mean it has to be alcoholism, but someone in this lifetime, there could have been several, but there's a main player here. The main person here within addiction that has somehow been involved in your life in this lifetime. And that's why. Because in that lifetime, that's something you never got over. The fact that you were trying to help this person and, it didn't work. It went the opposite direction, right? And there was a lot of fear attached to that, not knowing what was going to happen to you. Were you going to be, because you were the talk of the town. Everyone knew what was going to ultimately happen. But I feel like in this lifetime, there's some kind of, this could even be like a boss or somebody who would be in a control type. What do I want to say here, Spirit? Someone who would have some kind of like authoritative type role. So it could be teacher, leader, parent, grandparent, uncle, could be an aunt. It doesn't have to mean it's gender specific. But there's someone here in this lifetime coming through with some kind of addiction. And it doesn't mean because it was alcohol in the past lifetime that it was alcohol in this lifetime. Please keep that in mind as well. Because I feel like it would be the same thing. Like I had someone ask me the last time or the time before we did readings, did things when they repeat are they the exact thing? And my answer was no. Like in one lifetime, it could be you pass away in an accident. If there's a theme of accidents, it's like you might pass in this kind of accident. In another lifetime, you might pass in this kind of accident, and so forth. But at the end of the day, they're all an accident. Okay? So that's what I'm getting here. So at the end of the day, in this lifetime, it's still some type of addiction. And you move forward. You moved with your heart on something here. Like I just heard heart on your sleeve. So this is something that really, really, really hurt you emotionally. But you were able to go within and use your gifts, skills, talents to use them productively to create something. That could be putting more emphasis on a creative project or hobby, making something or creating something, or I really feel like it's creative. Putting more time into something that's really important to you, or that was really important to you. But this is also a card about having onlookers that are like walking by and they're like, oh my gosh, look what Vivian created. Look at that. Who knew, right? Within this turmoil or this tower falling, you coming to a big realization on something here. You created something beautiful. Could have even been a child. There's some kind of creation that came from this. It could just simply be that you started a brand new journey. You learned to trust. Whatever this was, when you had some kind of realization about however this relationship was in this lifetime for you, you were able to move forward successfully. And if you haven't yet, you will, because you have this Four of Wands here. So that's definitely some kind of celebration. It could be that, like, ending some kind of cycle as well. Like you've graduated from college. So it's a celebration, but it's also an ending because you've completed the course, right? You completed a cycle here. It could be family reunion. Could be news of the birth or conception of a child for yourself or someone else. It could be, it could be anything that would be happy or some sort of commitment. For some reason, I want to tell you, be careful about any paperwork that you want to sign or you may need to sign at this time. Make sure to read everything thoroughly and understand everything thoroughly. Normally, I don't get that with the Four of Wands, but I'm getting it right now. Okay, so it's almost like contract commitment type thing here too. Just make sure you understand. I'm not saying anything's going to go wrong in that situation, okay? Just if there is anything like that that comes up, within the next few weeks, I would definitely just take your time. Don't let anyone force you into signing anything. Just make sure you understand absolutely everything, okay? Now, aside from any kind of documents or legalities, um, the Knight of Cups, this is beautiful. Because you got the Knight of Cups that's looking at the Ten of Cups. I mean, this is what I'm seeing here on the table, okay? And the Knight of Cups is in between the Four of Wands and the Ten of Cups. So it's like in the bottom row here, you've got the Fool, a brand new beginning, taking a leap of faith and going into this new commitment, this marriage, or even if you're already married and you're happily married, it could just mean that some kind of cycle has ended and something, a beautiful new one, is like upgrading or beginning. But you've got this Knight of Cups. You definitely have a huge cup of love coming towards you, and that's amazing. And this Ten of Cups, I mean, that's happy family, happy life. So I feel like, Vivian, whatever this was, or whomever this was in the beginning, there are times that you blamed yourself, okay? So let's say, for example, you were in a relationship with someone, could be family member, could be friend, whatever. But you were in a relationship and this person did you dirty. You still chose to look at the good times more so than the negative. You didn't want to give up on this person because you could see this person's potential. It's like you could see through this person. You could see past this person's faults. You could see past this person's addiction. Okay? And you knew deep down what was inside this person. If they just tapped into it, you knew, like something within you, just like you knew you could bring them to that point. However, I feel like whatever addiction this was got to the point to where it was too much for you, and you either had to walk away, or this person walked away, or something happened to where this person. I hope it's not true. I never want to put anything like that out there, but I'll just say it's no longer with us. But whatever the truth of the matter is, a realization hit within you that it was time for you to go on a new journey. This was no longer for you. This did not bring you happiness. You knew there was much more available for you. You just had to figure out how to get there. And part of that was you used that pain that you experienced in this situation. You started out by creating, because when we begin creating, we are in the here and now. We are focused not for tomorrow. We are focused right now. And it affects our feelings. So if you're doing something creative and you're making your masterpiece and you're using all that hurt and that pain, something you went through, it's like that magnifies your creative ability. And that really puts that out to the universe to say, hey, you know what? Vivian is creating right now. So let's send Vivian this brand new journey. Let's send her back that same energy. And that's where it all began. When one day you woke up and you realized This was not for you anymore. So good for you, Vivian. Just know you will have that happy family. If you don't have that now, as long as you keep movement forward, very happily using your intuition, allowing spirit to guide you, you're going to get there if you're not already there. So I love this, Vivian. I love this. Okay, so let's see. Let's go back. Okay, here. Okay. I love your. Oh, that wasn't. Oh, well, thank you, Karen. I was reading Vivian's, though, and I skipped and saw yours. But thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. Vivian, wow. Jennifer. Hey, Jennifer. Welcome. Okay, Vivian. I understand. Looking forward to a new beginning. Wonderful. Oh, you're very welcome, Vivian. Good, 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 good. Okay. And I wish you the best with this, too. I really do. You got this. Now, hopefully, you can understand why you may feel certain ways. Let go of them. Let go of them. Release them. Forgive them. Forgive yourself. So you can be happy. 100% happy. And I do believe that we can have 100% happiness. It's all up here. We can achieve whatever we have in here. So yes, I dare to say 100% happiness. I will say it all day long because I believe it. I believe we can do anything we set our minds to. As long as we take action. All right. Okay. Next person. Buffy64. Okay, Buffy wants to know friend Rick in a past life. Okay. You knew Rick. Okay. All right. Okay, Spirit. I feel really, really high, Buffy, in a good way. Like spiritually high. Okay. Be prepared if you haven't already been noticing that you have been getting extra dreams, visions, downloads, synchronicities, anything like that. Be prepared because they're coming. Like mass spirit just tapped my middle finger. That's a confirmation. Yes, they're coming. They're on their way, big time. So don't dismiss anything at this time. Okay, love it, love it. Okay, Spirit, Holy Divine, what would you like to show me, tell me, or both regarding Buffy 64, please? Past life. What karmically has Buffy brought into this lifetime that Buffy needs to release? Please, Spirit, or know about. Thank you. Here. Whoa, that was strong. Okay, who is Buffy? Okay, Buffy. This is cool. This is like some kind of like Asian. You uh way back. I don't know what time period this was. Um, I'm gonna do the best I can with age. I feel like I'm seeing. I see one, two, three, four. There's 5 children here. Six. There's 6 children here. Wait, seven. One, two, three, 8. Buffy. There's 8 children. One, two, three, four, five, six. 8 children here. Okay. Okay. So you have your hair up, but it's not in a bun, like like Little House on the Prairie type thing. This is like big, beautiful, bold, like the I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing this correctly, but like is it geisha girls that dress very beautifully? They have their hair. It's like it goes out here, it goes out, and then there's this big, beautiful bun, and you have on this robe, but it's not current. It's like as in the past 100 years. It's like I have a feeling it's like hundreds of years ago, like close to 1,000 years ago. And your mother is like, I feel like this is your mother. This could be a grandmother. But either way, there's an older female that is coming to you because it's like you have your hand up like this, like you're scared, like you don't know what you're going to do, and it's like you're being, it's like a family member is like saying, here, honey, something like that, like there's no need to worry, don't cry, doing this, wiping your face, wiping a tear away, giving you some kind of like solitude here. Why is Buffy crying, please? Here. Okay, who is Buffy? Hmm. Okay. Who is this? Oh, okay. Buffy. All right. So, your husband at that time? Well, let me back up. Okay, so it's like everyone was living in like this same area. I didn't see the house from the outside, so I don't know what it looked like from the outside. But I feel like because it's like this huge big open room where the mother or grandmother was consoling you, okay? And you were crying, and all the kids were around. It's a really big room. So it's making me feel like there was like some kind of communal living. And mhm. So what Spirit was showing me here was your husband. Someone had broken into. It's like they broke into your home, okay? But they knew exactly where your husband slept. It's almost like um, a feeling of there's one male and there's a house full of like, wife, grandma, aunt, all these female energies, all these little kids, and you've got the one adult male protector for everyone. Someone knew and like immediately went. It's almost like someone just slipped through a window. It's like there was no glass or anything in the window. They just crawled through. And I didn't see anything horribly brutal. It's more of like a chokehold type thing that happened. Someone just snuck in and choked him. Um, and he passed away. So you're over here crying now. And it's like the family's attempting to console you. And show you like everything's going to be okay. It's like you're really worried, like, how are we going to make it? I've got all these children. We have all of you to provide for. Because I am seeing a lot of elderly there. Taking care of the elderly or the elders. She's just really distraught. Like, how am I going to do all this on my own? But this motherly figure is saying, it's like looking at you like, honey, it's going to be okay. Something will work out. It's going to be okay. So what happened after this point, please, Spirit? Here's me. Here. Okay. And what is this? Hmm. Okay. Okay. So this is very interesting. I don't know a lot about the belief system in that culture, especially in that era. Okay. So I can only tell you what's coming through. So I'm seeing some kind of being that has like a lot of straw or something coming out of their head. It's almost like some kind of crown made out of straw, but the straw kind of comes out like this, like all the way around. Some kind of leader here of a tribe or some kind of leader of a community. And what about this leader? Okay. So the children. The children, okay, couldn't provide for the children. The children had to go here. There was some kind of leader that helped you out here. And it wasn't the what you felt the easiest solution at the time, but it was almost like it was the only solution that made sense in a positive way for you and your children. So there's some kind of a leader of some kind of community or tribe or something like that that agreed to take your children, sort of like to give out for adoption, but it wasn't exactly that. It was almost like, I will take them into my tribe. We will raise them. We will care for them. And they did. Your children were taken care of. But the thing is, you're over here crying because you've lost your husband. You've lost your children. You've lost your whole way of knowing. Because the way you're dressed, I don't really, like I said, I don't know a whole lot about that time period or that era. Of any of the like Asian type of areas, but the clothing you have on that robe, it looks very fancy or expensive, like you were really well taken care of, and then all of a sudden, boom, it's all wiped out from under you. Okay, let's go ahead and go to the cards. It's all taken away. Spirit said, no, we're going back to the crystals. Okay. Gotta listen to Spirit. Okay, what would you like to say, please, Spirit? Okay, who is this? Is Buffy here? Okay, no. Are these the children? Okay. Oh, Spirit. Okay, so one of the children became a leader. Okay, Spirit just wanted you to know that when you release the children to that leader, they were well taken care of. That's all that was about. I mean, that's good to know, of course. But it's like there was one of them that followed in that male's footsteps, in the leader's footsteps, and became the leader. So that's beautiful to know too, right? So it's basically the hurt of you felt like losing them. It's almost like once they left, there would be no visiting until they became of age. Because they had to, it's almost like they would have had to learn rules or a certain religion or something here, how a community thinks, and they would have to abide by that. And they would, until they become an adult, they would not be able to like have external influences around to teach them other things. That's what I'm getting here. So it was hard on you. That you did suffer a lot, missing your children, your husband. It's like everything at once. So what happened as far as Buffy? Well, we have trees. What happened with Buffy? Thank you. Okay, we have Celtic. We have unrequited love. We have Atlantis. Buffy, you have been around. I don't mean that in a bad way. I should have said it like that. You've been from lifetime to lifetime. Uh, Look at this. Galactic. I'm telling you, you have traveled. Okay. And then we have orphan. Yeah, orphan. Yeah. Okay, give me more, please. Give me more about Buffy. I want to know what happened to Buffy after farm. Okay. And finances. Okay, very interesting. Okay. Trees. Farm. Okay. I feel like what's going on here, finances. I feel like Buffy, what's happening here is you lived and owned. Your husband owned a lot of land. Okay. I feel like that's what's happening here. Lots of wooded land. So once the children were sent with that leader, okay, of that community or that tribe, whatever this was, once they were good, they were set, you only had to focus on the elders and yourself. So at that point, by selling this land, that's what I'm getting. By selling this land, you were able to have the finances to sustain and start over again as well for yourself and your elders. And see, we had this galactic in Atlantis. You are a star seed. You're definitely a star seed. But you've had to endure some great feelings of loss, a lot of hurt, a lot of loss. But it's so that you can grow compassion. You can be molded into this compassionate vessel, okay, to help humanity. Tell me about this unrequited love. Thank you. For once, commitment. Can't make that up. Who is the Celtic? I feel like this is someone new who married later on. Who is the Celtic? Who is the Celtic, please? Thank you. Yeah, rebirth. That was someone new. That was someone new. After the death of your husband, you got into a relationship because that's transformation, new. The ending, a new beginning. Starting over. Okay. So you had someone of Celtic bloodline that you got into a committed relationship with. Okay, give me more. Thank you. Which one first? Yeah. Okay. Reverse or upright? Upright. Okay, we have King of Pentacles. Who is the King of Pentacles? Other. Okay, so this is the person. This is the Celtic person that you married. Okay, let me scoot these down. Okay. Seven of Pentacles. And we have Seven of Wands. And we have King of Cups. And Queen of Pentacles. You have King and Queen of Pentacles here. You have divine counterparts, soulmates. You asked if this person, Rick, if you knew this person in a past life. Let's find out if this is the same person. Spirit, please show me, tell me, or both. Is Rick in this lifetime? Is this the divine counterpart in this lifetime that you're showing me? Is this a divine counterpart that came in for Buffy? Okay, we have Seven of Cups. Any more, please? Is this a divine? Thank you. Whoa, hold on. I'm losing them. Hold on. Okay, we have King of Swords, the Lovers, Ten of Cups. This was him. Yes, you do. You know whomever this Rick person is. Yes. Yes. Definitely. Very wise person. Okay. Very intelligent. The Seven of Cups, that's like being in the head a lot of thinking. Could mean options, some good, some bad, but what I was asking was if this was Rick. So I feel like it wasn't that. It was just telling you this is a person who's in their head a lot, thinking. Someone who's very wise. Could be someone older than you. Does not have to be. It's just someone who's more mature. Or it doesn't mean more mature than you. It's just saying, in other words, it could be a younger person even than you, but they're very mature. That's what I'm trying to get out here. A very mature person. Wise. Yeah. Okay. So now let's go into this lifetime. Spirit, please show me, tell me, or both. Why or what has been brought? Okay. Five of Pentacles, feeling left out in the cold. In this lifetime, you may have went through experiences where you feel like you either have been or you could be left out in the cold. I feel like because you're like here, this just happened. Like someone knew where he slept at night. Like someone already knew. You know, I mean, it's like slipped in the window. Just like that, he was gone. You know, we're never promised. I mean, we all know that from day to day, but it just like it took you by surprise. So I feel like in this lifetime, there is something here that would cause you to fear loss, being alone, or getting into a relationship and losing that relationship, having things taken from you somehow, people, places, or things taken. The feeling of being alone. Okay. Then we have the Judgment card, realization here. Yeah. Okay, then did you want this in the reverse or upright? So I feel like what Spirit's saying here is the Hermit and the upright. Spirit's saying it's going to be very important for you in the very near future to make sure that you go within, learn all you can, okay? Connect with Spirit, connect with the galactic forces. Learn who you truly are. Remember who you truly are, Starseed, okay? And as soon as you can gain clarity, Make yourself known. Shine your light. Because that's what this is all about, okay? Shining our light to the rest of the world so that we can help people, in situations like this today. People who may be struggling, or people who would like to understand why do they have the thoughts they have, or why are they going through things that they're going through. And you can be able to be someone who shines your light of some kind of gift that you have, some kind of uniqueness, to help bring others in the same way to shine their light so that they can heal or understand, and they can have this effect of shining their light and bringing others to shine their light too. It's like this big ripple effect. And it's beautiful. That's really cool, Buffy. Really cool. Okay. And what do we have? 5 of Cups, yeah. Mourning a loss here. Knight of Pentacles. Very, very slow moving. Tell me about this Knight of Pentacles. What's going on here? Very slow movement. Reverse or upright? Okay, we have upright. Okay, an investment in a person, place, or situation. So I feel like what's going on here, Buffy, is the fear of loss. You've got 5 of Pentacles, 5 of Cups. I don't know if you've got any more 5s, but for me, 5s, that's positive changes coming. Okay, so it's like Spirit's saying here, it's time to stop looking and thinking and feeling all this hurt of whatever has been lost, or the fear of loss, okay? And look up and see what Spirit is handing you right above your head. Spirit's got 2 cups full. Yeah, 3 cups may have spilled over. They may be no more, okay? It may have hurt. It may have made you feel like you were an outcast or a black sheep, or any of those feelings. Or, I don't know what I'm going to do. What am I going to do now? But then Spirit's like, no, look up. That's all you got to do. Just look up. There is not just one other way. There's 2. Spirit's trying to hand you these 2 cups, okay, of not just love, but that are completely full and overflowing, and that continually fill themselves back up. So there's no running out anymore of anything. That's all in our head. Oh, I'm not going to have enough, right? It's that, oh, I'm not going to have enough food. What am I going to do? Oh, I'm not going to have enough money. What am I going to do? It's a mentality that's staying stuck here with what's been lost, what's already been spent, what's already been eaten, what's already gone. Spirit's saying, don't focus on that anymore. Focus on what Spirit has for you right now. Okay? Because there's definitely something beautiful. Tell me what's coming in. Tell me what's coming in for Buffy right now. What's coming in? Thank you. Brand new passionate beginnings. I cannot make this up. Growth where there should not be growth. Okay? But as long as you nurture it, it's going to grow. These are seeds with this 6 of Pentacles. These are seeds you've already planted that are going to grow. You'll be like, what in the heck? How? And it's all because you look up. You say, oh my gosh, look. Spirit is literally working miracles in my life. You begin seeing those miracles for what they are. Because the miracles are there. It's always just up for us to find them. Which means, what are we grateful for? In every situation, even though it's rough, it may make us feel like we've been thrown on the floor and just stomped on, ran over. But what do we learn from it? What is the beautiful message that we can teach others? How can we inspire others from that situation, right? And if you look for it hard enough, you will find an answer. You will find your miracle in it, I promise you. Yeah, and that's leading you to full independence here. Nine of Pentacles, pre-Empress energy. Buffy, this is beautiful, okay? Buffy, make sure that you are very careful of how you are spending your energy. Like the energy could be the form of money, um, energy as far as people, how much you give your time. Um, Anything? Okay, no, nothing else. I was just seeing if Spirit was going to give me another word, but no. So yeah, be very careful about that. This is about learning your worth. Okay, what do you deserve? Okay, as in, I'm not saying it in an egotistical manner, like, oh, I deserve all this. No, it's in a sense of what do I deserve? Okay, in the point of where am I at today? What is my worth? Have I worked on myself, my self-worth? Have I done all the work that it takes? Have I forgiven myself? All that. That's what I'm talking about here. Okay. Because in all reality, none of us deserve, okay, anything. None of us. Even star seeds coming here. None of us deserve because we're all within this 3D illusion. Okay. We're here for lessons and to teach. But what I'm saying here is when I say deserve, I'm strictly talking about the work you've done yourself. Okay. And it's like when you realize that, hey, wait a minute, I have worked on myself. I need to give myself a pat on the back. I worked hard in that relationship. I worked hard at that job that didn't know my worth. But I finally figured out my worth. And I walked away or I set boundaries and I started showing people, hey, wait a minute, I am good enough. I did a wonderful job at this. That kind of energy is what I'm talking about here. Spirit, Holy Divine, please show me, tell me, or both. More. Spirit, I'm going to give you something. Thank you. Okay, what do we have? All of these? Reverse or upright? Okay. Okay. Reverse or upright? Give me just a minute, Buffy. I just asked a question mentally. You know what it's about. I felt to do it this way. Okay. Which way? Which decision? Right? Feeling stuck or trapped. There is another way. There's some kind of illusion, right? Not being able to see something clearly. So needing to remove that blindfold to be able to see this situation clearly, which is what we are doing right now, right? We're removing the blindfold. Okay. Yes, this can mean heart hurt, but in this situation, it's some kind of like hurt or fear, okay? Fear of something not turning out in the right way. And I say that because it also came out with the Seven of Swords. That could be like, it can be trickster energy, okay? Lies, deceit, but it's also a card of strategy, okay? It's like figuring out a way if you can imagine, like this person, in the positive sense, is trying to keep war from happening, right? So this person comes in and sneaks and grabs all of the guns and knives and all this stuff so that no one can fight. When they wake up, they're gone, right? No one can fight now. There's not going to be war. At least not that kind of battle, right? So it's like, it's one of these energies of doing something that's best for all involved, but having to be a little tricky about it, which may mean having to juggle things or something like that as well. Tell me more before I go on. Tell me more about the Seven of Swords in this situation. Yeah, justice. Yes, justice will be served in your favor. Yes, yes. See, again, you've got the blindfold. Again, Spirit's saying, take the blindfold off. There's something you're not seeing here, Buffy. There is a way. Because you have here, look, you have the Three of Wands. That is going out and getting on those ships. Okay? Your ship's coming in. That there is a way. You just have to step forward. There's some kind of a way Spirit is bringing in to help you somehow. And we have the Two of Cups, and we also have the Empress. So I definitely feel like, this could be a person, or it could just mean spirit. There's somebody or something, I'm telling you, coming in. This could be somebody that comes in and says, just talking about anything, but they give you the information you need and they don't even know it. You know, it could be flipping on a radio and you hear a song and there's your information. It's something like that as well, like spirit communicating with you. Or it could be an actual person. But see, what's interesting is, in this reading, you go from pre-empress to empress. That's how you end. Empress is very grounded, nurturing, creative. There's a creative way you're not seeing, Buffy. Spirit, can you tell me, what is this creative way? What is this? Thank you. Was there another? Oh, no. Okay. Page of Cups. Message. There could be something either via message somehow or something written that could have the information that you need within it. Could be something you've looked over, that maybe you've read and you've looked over, or if you haven't read it yet, there's some kind of message here. And I also feel like it's going to be very important, because it's about intuition. It's going to be very important that you go to Spirit as well. Ask Spirit to show you signs and synchronicities, okay? Show you dreams, visions in your dreams of this answer as well. Give me more, please, for Buffy. About this. Thank you. So you got the moon again. I'm telling you, there's something you're not seeing. There's a way, Buffy. There's a way. Six of Cups. Something that has to do with your past. Or you could be thinking about your past. It's it's nostalgic energy thinking about it. So this could be something you've done before or something you thought of doing before. It could be, it's also a card of childhood. It could be connecting with something or someone about this that you grew up with. Or it could be also, it can also mean a soulmate. So if you do know of a soulmate in this lifetime that is currently in physical body, that might be a situation that could be helpful as well. Okay, Spirit, what else? Thank you. Reverse or upright? Upright. Okay, you have the Chariot card. That can mean like um, moving to a new city or movement some way, somehow, or moving out of the city to the country. It doesn't matter, but like movement forward, okay, is the gist here. Movement forward. I would not allow fear to stop you. There's so many moons. This is the crazy thing. There are so many moons that have come out. This is crazy. It's like Spirit saying, here's your way, but you're being blinded every direction you turn to where you can't see the cup. You hear Spirit saying, okay, here you go. Here's your cup. But you're like, I can't see it. Where is it at? You're like, it's here. You're like, but I don't see it. That's what I'm getting here. So you have to be strategic. Go back through. Look at any documentation is my recommendation for you. Go back through anything written, anything that you can find. If you have to research stuff, whatever. Any messages that you've obtained concerning this situation. And ask Spirit to help guide you to the correct information that you need in order to move forward with this. Because clearly it's saying yes, okay, yes, that not to fear, not to worry, but there has to be a way that's figured out, and there is a way. You just have to see it. It's almost like one of these things of like it's already right there with you. Like the way, the information for the way is already there. You already have it, but you don't see it yet. Anything else for Buffy? This could be a business partner as well, or a co-worker, someone close to you, family member. Yeah, Knight of Wands. That's taking a new adventure, not knowing how things are going to turn out on the other side, but just trusting that as you take action towards taking that new adventure, that things will end up in your favor. And you had Justice card. So I'm going to leave that there for you, Buffy. All right. And then if I get any more information, I will let you know. Okay. I will ask to get clairvoyant information from Spirit later. All right. I hope this helps. Okay. Hey, thank you, Crypto Laura. Welcome, 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 welcome. Always welcome. Okay. Still looking. I'm here. Here we go. I'm here. Okay, or anything else. I always do. 8 is a favorite number. Gibson girl hairdo. Used to wear my hair like that when younger. right. Yeah, cool. So you used to wear your hair like that. That's why. That's why. Because you were alive in that lifetime. Really cool. Okay. My biggest fear is having someone break in and attack me. I didn't want kids in this lifetime because I had a feeling of wanting to drop and run if and when I want. I'm a mental traveler. I've been everywhere. Awesome. I was told I was a starseed from someone else. Yes, I'm a Pisces. I've been through it. That is so cool, Buffy. Not that you've been through it. I don't mean it like that. But that's so cool. Okay. Buffy. He's a King of Swords, a Libra Sun, Gemini Moon. Okay, 9 years older. We aren't together, but when we met, it was like we had met before, and we both felt it. Aww. Well, that was him. Spirit said in the past life. Wow. Okay. Pretty cool, isn't it? Okay. Yes, I'm currently alone. I go within every day. I do have dreams that come true. I'm trying to figure out the symbols in some of these dreams. Heard voices and had smelled roses. Very nice. I have become resilient from my past. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Proud of you, Buffy. Okay. I ask my guides to show me in my dreams all the time. I believe I've met them in one. They brought me daffodils. Oh, that's so beautiful, Buffy. Aw, that is. It really is. Aw. Well, I hope this helps you, honey. I really do. And again, if I get any more information, I will send it to you, okay? It's hard sometimes when I have certain spirits that are like adamant that, hey, this is important. I need you to tell my family member or whomever. I need you to give this information. It's not, I can't just say, okay, I will, and then go straight into trying to find information on, for somebody else. It doesn't always work that way because sometimes the spirits are just literally adamant, like, hey, this is important. Hear me. Tell them now. And then, I can't always get to them now because of time, You don't want to call people 3 o'clock in the morning if it's not urgent, right? It may be urgent for the spirit side, but it may not be urgent. So I just do the best I can do. You're welcome, Buffy. Okay, up next we have Cheryl, and then Mary, and then Emily, and then Annie, and Karen. Okay, so you okay, Pooh Bear? You guys hear her over here? Pookie. All right. Cheryl, are you still here? Hello, Richard. Is it Cardinal? Cardinal? Welcome. Richard, Scorpio Richard is in the house. Well, welcome, Scorpio Richard. I think it's supposed to be Scorpio Richard in the house. Okay, Cheryl is still here. Woohoo. Okay. Awesome. All right, Cheryl. I will start yours in just a minute. You guys doing okay? The red bird? Haha. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. The red bird. I gotta get out more. I don't know. I gotta learn more. Hey. Oh, cardinal redbird. I got you. Gotcha. Okay. Thank you for that, Richard. Okay. Shuffle these. I'll tell you what, Cheryl. When I get these shuffled, I do need to get some water. Okay. I promise you, I need to get some water, and I'll be right back. Okay, and start these and get these done. I'm dried up. Like really, I am. Great, I didn't drink all day long. All right. Okay, Cheryl, I'll be right back. I gotta go take a quick break here, and I'll see you in just a few. Hey, there you are. All right, let me put it back on the comments and okay. All right, let's roll. Thank you, Spirit. I'm already seeing a female. This is someone that's passed away, Cheryl, in your lifetime, in this lifetime. She's coming through with like a dirty blonde hair. Natural. So it's like in the winter, it could be more like a light brown. And in the summertime, if getting in the sun, it would go more like sun bleached, dirty blonde looking, but it's natural. It naturally be that way. Short hair, wavy, curly hair. She's coming through approximately, I would say, close to 40. I would say 35 to 40, give or take. Okay. She's coming through as like a motherly type energy. Now, this could be a mother. It does not have to be. It's just like a motherly energy. This could be a sister, an aunt, a friend, someone very loving. She's smiling. She's not a person, and also she's on the thinner side now, not skinny. Just more like the right weight, okay? But she's not the person that wears a lot of makeup. At least that's not how she's presenting herself. She is wearing she's showing me a pot of flowers. The like the orange pots, terracotta. She's inside of a home near a window. But I can't really see the window. But she's holding it up. So this is a person that loves plants or repotting or something like that. Again, not wearing makeup. She's wearing a checkered, you know how sometimes people will wear like a checkered shirt, like a flannel over top of another like thinner shirt or a tank or something like that. That's what she's showing me here. Very comfortable, very warm type person here. Warm as in warm heart. There's something significant about the plants, or she could be someone who propagated plants or just like plants in general. I'm not seeing any jewelry. Yeah. It just made me feel like someone who just like very inviting, very warm person. And she's as cute as a button. Like she doesn't even need makeup. She's like naturally pretty. But it's almost like someone who did not put the outward as far as wanting to, look glamorous and do all that stuff. No, this female focused on what was important to her, what truly mattered to her, and that was in here and shining it outward. She's smiling. She's like really happy. She may have been known for giving people like pieces of her plants. I just heard plant lady. So this is someone. Now here's something else. She's coming through at this age. I need to make you aware. Many times spirits, when they come to me, they may have passed away like in their older years, but sometimes they come back to me and they show themselves younger, like at their prime. And it's kind of like letting you know that, hey, I am new again. I am, I'm not sick. I've got my pep in my step. That's what my grandpa does. He passed away in his late 80s, but he always shows himself to me, and he's in his mid 30s, and he's always wearing his army uniform. So it's like he shows me the pep in his step, like, hey, I feel great now. So sometimes people do that. So I wouldn't focus so much on the age. I would focus more on plant lady, plants. She enjoyed plants and very nurturing, very motherly. that person is who is coming through for you. So if you know that person, then, of course, you know who they are. If you don't, this is just take your time and think about it, because this person is one of your spirit guides. This person comes in and out. Now, it's not a spirit guide that stays with you all the time. This person comes in and out, okay, checking on you, and different times when you're going through things, it's kind of like a little boost of help here. But it's not your main spirit guides, okay, but this person does come to help you in and out, checking on you. This could even be like a teacher, somebody you knew. Just remember the color of the hair, okay? The flannel shirt, plant lady. Those are the significant things. And this person's also helping to bring forth the information that's going to come through for you. Okay. Now, let's see. Where did you go, Cheryl? Let's see. Adam, I have already reached my limit for today. I'm only doing 10 readings each time. When I do these, the past life, and when I do the past life, I don't mind to do current either. That's fine, as long as you're on the list. But these take quite a while because I do like a full read. So I'm already at my list for, well, you can see it at my list for today. But if you'd asked me if you want me to, I'll see how I feel when I get done with my list. And like, if you want me to just like answer a question real quick, I can do that. I just can't go into a full reading. Just let me know in the chat, okay? But I'm going to be doing these a lot, so if I can't answer it today, we will get to you at some point, hopefully. Okay, let's see. Now, what is this, Richard? What is it? Okay, it's someone really close to me now. I met her on a website, Shadow Work and Spiritual Coach. She's really beautiful inside and out. Okay. Yes, I don't need a full reading. Maybe just a mini. Okay, if you'll just put your question in there, okay. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, I still have 5 more to go, and I've done 5, and I've been going for almost 4.5 hours. So I can't promise you. I can't promise you, but I'll do the best I can. Okay. We'll just see how things go. Okay. All right. Here we go, Cheryl. Okay. Spirit, Holy Divine, what would you like to tell Cheryl, please? Past life. What does Cheryl need to know? Okay. Thank you. Here. Who's this? I'm seeing a little birdie. hiding under a windowsill, like a little ledge, chirping away. Out of the country, snow, beautiful. I see a cow. Okay, so it's like you lived somewhere out on a farm in a past life. And it's somewhere where it snows. Okay. And okay, who is Cheryl? Okay. And what is this? Oh, Cheryl. This is so neat. Well, it's neat to me. I think I love Native American. This is so neat. Okay. It's like you were part of a Native American tribe. This is beautiful. And you are some kind of medicine woman because you're literally like it's like you have some kind of pipe that like a piece of wood that you carved, and you're literally like taking a puff of something. Could be peyote or something. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but you're taking a puff of something here, and you're walking with like a shaman or the head of the tribe. It's a male, and there's all kinds of little children. There's all kinds of nature. Snow. You're walking in the snow. And you do have, it's like moccasin type boots, but they're boots. This is so cool. Where are they going? Oh no. That's why I was seeing the window ledge. You didn't live in a house. This is someone else's house. It's like a cabin like thing. You have a you have a bag. It's like the male in front of you is carrying, like in the male's right hand and arm is kind of like a little bit behind his body. It's like he's holding on to this bag, and then you are using your right. Is that your right? That's your right hand. Yeah, because your left hand you're doing this with whatever is in that stick that you're smoking, some kind of medicine or something. So in front of you, you have your right hand. So you're both using your right hand to hold on to each of you is holding a side of this bag, okay? You're walking towards, and you've got all these little children. You're walking towards this cabin with the window, the bird under the seal, just singing. Everything's peaceful and quiet, but what's going on? Did something happen? Here. Thank you. Here. Who's Cheryl? Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. You needed something. You or your family needed something. It's almost like you had to just like pack up and move, but you had nothing to move other than what was inside this bag. But you needed to go to this house. It's like a cabin, like I said. But you needed to go to this cabin, Cheryl. Interesting. Oh, there's a male. That's like this male came outside this cabin with his dog and saw y'all on the property, on his land. It's like you hadn't made it to the house yet to ask for anything. And this man just went outside. It's almost like a chance thing, just going outside. Okay, your dog's wanting to go outside, you go outside with your dog. Okay, that's all this was. That's what it seems like. And then he comes out and he's seen Native Americans walking across his land. Did nice questions, nothing. Okay, he runs back in. Okay, he runs back in. I don't even want to say it. I just don't even want to say it. Okay, so he has a particular thing in his hands. Okay, I'll just leave it there. Um, I don't like this. I don't like it. I don't even want to say it. Okay, but so he does something that causes both of the adults to be unalived. Okay, in front of the children. It's like he's taking it as some kind of attack, and there was no attack. There was none at all. Peaceful. This is sad. Okay, so Cheryl, what happened to the children? What happened to the children, please? Again, if anyone has children or anyone under the age of 18, this is not for them. Turn this off now, please. Here. Emily, you are two more away. Okay, I do see, Cheryl, the children were taken care of. It was like they're in some kind of a, they weren't taken care of by this man. It looks like it's probably some kind of orphanage. I see other children. Okay, I'm going to leave that there. Okay, I hate that. I hate seeing this kind of stuff. But I know that's part of my stuff that comes through. Okay, what do we have? Authority figures. We have court. We have spirituality and religion. We have leaving or travel. Trust and faith. Communal living. And karmic relationship. Okay, give me just a moment, Cheryl. Okay, so I feel like here, this is mainly just confirming what just came through. The communal living, that's just like I said, it's like you just packed up everything. It's like something happened. You can see in this card here, this is like going into like a cloud of dust, right? But it's like something happened, okay? And you had to pack up and leave. Could be the weather, could be the snow, ice, things of that sort too. I don't know. Just something happened that disturbed the communal living, the arrangement that you had, and everything that you owned at that point was carried in a bag, so that there wasn't much, which required you had to leave. You had to leave that area. You had faith and trust moving forward. It's like you knew, it's like you just knew something would work out. You just knew, or you felt it, or you hoped. You relied a lot on your faith, your belief system. So you, your husband, and your children set off. Again, I don't know why you were going to that house, but you set off towards that cabin, okay? Who is the karmic relationship? Let's go to the tarot. You have the card here, karmic relationship and authority figures. Who is this karmic relationship? For Cheryl, thank you. All of these? Yes. Okay, we have Page of Swords. We have the World. Okay, reverse or upright? Upright. We have Three of Wands. Oh, God. Okay. So these are answering the karmic relationship. Okay, so this Page of Swords, you were already being watched. Your tribe was already being watched. What happened to the communal? What happened to the family, the friends, this tribe? What happened? Here. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, so there was a fire. There was a fire. That makes sense. You had the Page of Swords. You were being watched by authority figures. They tried to burn you out, is what it was. You grabbed your children, you grabbed what you could, and you got out of there. You ran. The problem is the property that you ended up on, Cheryl, was one of these authority figures, okay? I already knew what was going on, was part of the plan, I feel like was part of the plan to burn you out, okay? Which is horrible. But then this person sees you on the property, just goes outside with the dog. There you are. So finish the job. It's horrible. Okay. So then I feel like with this karmic relationship here, he was the actual karmic person. Yeah, I feel like he's the karmic person. I feel like you have actually brought this into several cycles of lifetimes. This would be feeling like not feeling 100% safe. Okay, like one minute you might feel happy and safe in an environment, and the next thing you know, Cheryl, then you're not. Okay. You may have encountered a lot of tricky people in this lifetime. Um, People you thought you could trust, people that had your highest good, you thought, um, with their intentions. And come to find out, they would do things to harm you. I feel like with this world card, Spirit's saying in this lifetime, this is time to release any fears that you may have as far as passing away. This could affect how you feel, like it could bring in fears of death or fears of going out and exploring. It could be something like you would love to go to visit Natural Bridge Resort, right? But then you're afraid to get to Natural Bridge and walk across that natural bridge, right? There's fears. There's some kind of fear here. Spirit wants you to let go of so you can go on a brand new adventure. You can start a whole new journey here. Spirit wants you to close this out, whatever this fear is. It has to do with journey, taking trips or something. You could be a homebody. If it's not that, it could be that, because look, you have leaving or travel here. It could be that you feel safe at home or more comfortable at home. But Spirit's wanting you to get out of that kind of mentality and get out into the world. Okay? Go explore the unknown. Something that happened within that situation is keeping you from exploring something that's for your highest good in this lifetime. Even if you do travel and take like vacations, it's like there's something more. It's not just about a vacation, it's exploring something. This could be exploring a place, an idea, something that needs exploring here. Spirit, please give me more. For Cheryl, thank you. Hold on. Where'd that go? Yeah, justice. Mm-hmm. Please know, karma will come to you in your favor. It will balance out. And I really felt like in your favor, that's important here. If you're going through any kind of legal, thank you, Spirit, any kind of legal system issue or some kind of document signing, anything like that, I feel like Spirit wants you to make sure that you read all print, all text, every single word, and understand every single word of any document, text, writing, whatever. Don't sign anything until you understand everything completely and clearly. Okay? Even verbal. Make sure you understand everything verbally before agreeing to anything. And as long as you do that, things will turn out in your favor. Now, if it doesn't have to do with that, then I just simply feel like Spirit's saying that justice will be served. I mean, look, you have authority figures. You have the gavel here for a judge, for a court. And then you have the justice card, which is a legal card. This could have been something legal that has also followed you from lifetime to lifetime. Because with this karmic relationship, we have to remember, in one lifetime, it could be that it was that male that I saw. In the next lifetime, if this replayed out again, it could be the male that I saw that was in the cabin that came out. That could all of a sudden be someone else. Okay, so you have to keep that in mind too. The same bodies don't keep coming back playing the same roles. It doesn't work like that. So I feel like if it's not anything legal though, it's just strictly the fact there have been some situations here that were just so unjustified, okay, that you have went through in this lifetime. Some of these things are energies you have brought through. Spirit's telling you to go ahead and release those, okay? Anything that has to do with legalities, injustices, release them in this lifetime so that you can move forward and you can begin this brand new journey. Spirit's going to give you a new journey, but it's like Spirit saying you have to be the one to step out and get on the boat. You have to get your feet in the water, right? You got to swim out to those boats. Those boats can only come in so far, right? Okay. Anything for Cheryl? And you don't know what's going to be on those boats. You don't know where these boats are going to be going. But it's going to be something better than where you are. Because where you are, you've already explored it. It's already done. There's no more excitement here. It's almost like a stale energy. And you can see the water out here. The water is like got ripples in it. And now it's not like crazy, like it's coming crashing down on you or anything like that. No, it's just nice, soothing, rippling water. Time to take a risk here. Get off of the solid surface of the land. Just go. Start this new beginning. It's okay. After you release whatever this is. All right, I'm going to leave you with that, Cheryl. I hope this helps you very, very much, my friend. Okay, the next person is Mary. Mary. Star, I didn't write the whole thing down. All right, who do I have still with me? Who do I still have here? Is Emily here? Is Mary? Let's see, Emily's here. Yep, there's Emily. There's Mary, Star Sunshine. So we got Mary, we have Emily, then we have Annie, then we have Carol. I believe it was, it's Carol. Is it Carol? That's coming in for Stephanie. Karen, that's it. Not Carol, Karen. All right, awesome, Annie. Okay. Shuffle the cards. Woohoo! Hope you guys are still doing great out there. Karen. Okay, got it. Thank you. Okay, thank you, Spirit. All right, next deck. Got one more deck here. Okay, here we go. I'm going to use this one this time. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. All right, here we go. Mary. Mary Starshine. I love that Starshine. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, please show me, tell me, or both from Mary Starshine. Past life information that Mary has brought karmically into this lifetime that needs to be released, please, from Mary's highest good. Thank you, Spirit. Here. Thank you. Who's Mary? Oh, wow. Okay. Mary, you're coming through as a scorned lover. Okay, big time. Um, yeah. There's a male. There's a woman on each side of this male. This is like at some kind of like a 1920, like they did like the swing or something like that. I know I'm saying this wrong. I'm not trying to say swingers. That's not what I'm saying. It's a like a bar, like where they would have jazz music and the girls would wear like sequins and beaded like short dresses, like mini skirts, mini dresses, and they would wear that band around their head. Something like that. And Mary, it's like, yeah, there's someone playing the piano. Yeah, it's like you literally walked into this place and you found your husband there, and there was a lady on each side, if that's what you want to call them. There were two. Let's just say there were two women. Okay, were they acting like ladies? Anyways, um, your husband looked really, really shocked, of course, when you walked in. And I saw you turn around and you walked out. You said nothing, you did nothing, you just walked out. Okay, Spirit, please give me more. Speak easy, that's it. Thank you. Thank you, Anisha. Welcome. Okay, here. Thank you. So, okay, and who is this? Oh, okay. So now Spirit's showing me, oh my gosh, you know in these older movies, ladies were called flappers? Really? Oh my goodness. So Spirit just showed me, I guess she's called a flapper. I don't know. But you know, like in these like the oldest movies with the boys, the oldest black and white. And you see these women like back in that time, uh sometimes they have like hair that's about as long as mine maybe or a little shorter, and it's like it's long and it might have like one or two like wave humps or something in it, and they've got that big cigar, like you know that cigarette that's like that long, you know. That's all I'm seeing, and it's like, oh my gosh. So it's like, it's, oh my goodness, this man that you were with loved the ladies. Like too much. Really, really love the ladies. Okay. All right. Give me more. Give me something else, please, for Mary. What else? Here? Okay. Who is Mary? Oh. So, oh my gosh. Okay. So, what this caused, Mary, it's like I'm seeing you living in a little village. It's like you left. You had children and you left, okay? It's like you're living with your family, though. It's like a family community. It's like several little houses, little bitty houses. But everyone's dressed really cute. I mean, it's like you look prominent. Wow, it's like you took really good care of yourselves, your bodies, your hair, how you were dressed. You didn't have a lot, okay, as far as the home, but you you dressed well, okay? You dressed like $1,000,000. You had the pride. You had all this stuff. Like you knew your worth. That's really nice to see. I like this. I really like this. And you're all helping each other out with the children. Like you're really helping each other. As a family, we would hope should. Wow, okay. So in this lifetime, I feel like you most certainly would have brought over some kind of trust issues, deep ones, which means in this lifetime you would have most likely encountered a cheater, big time cheater, someone who, I'll just say someone who, I'll leave it there. And I know it's not funny. I'm not laughing at you, honey. And I'm not laughing at the situation. I'm just, what I saw in the crystals, this person could not be trusted at all. So I feel like you could definitely have brought that kind of energy into this lifetime, because what I'm seeing here, it's like that would not be something easy to heal from. You have children by this person, first of all, and then you have to leave and live, like with family members, even though it looked like you each had your own home or your own living quarters. It's like little houses. You know what it reminds me of? I have a cousin that lived in what are they, like a government army base houses. Like they all look the same. That's what that reminds me of. So you may be, yeah, army, military. So it's like military homes, but they're really, really tiny. hmm You came from a very good family, very hardworking family, very good bloodline. It's that male energy though that came in to that lifetime that you encountered. It's like that did it for you. I feel like you completely guarded off love at that point, like for the rest of your life, like you were done. It's almost like a sick feeling that I feel. like made you so sick that you just like said, I'm never going to do this again. If this is what love is, oh, that's sad because you didn't get to experience love again. Okay, let's go to the cards. That's really sad. But that's what you chose. That's how you dealt with the situation, okay? There's no right or wrong here. It's how you dealt with things. And in that lifetime, you wanted to focus on yourself and your children. Okay? And that's okay. That's perfectly okay. Can't make it up. Karmic relationship, male, female, look, backs turn towards each other. Yeah, that's exactly what you brought into this lifetime, Mary. Either lots of failed relationships of any kind, doesn't have to be intimate. And also cheating or some kind of deception, like major deception. It wouldn't be just like little white lies. We're talking deception, catching the deception as well, some way, somehow. Okay, any more from this deck? No. Okay. Okay, give me more, please. What else does Mary need to know this lifetime? Thank you, the star. Yeah, so see, remember what I was telling you? That, hey, Phyllis, welcome. Glad to have you. But remember what I was telling you? It's like you decided in that lifetime not to have another relationship, right? You decided to just focus on yourself and the children, which is perfectly fine, right? But what happened is when you came over to this lifetime, for me, the star, it's about healing first. Intuitively, it's like you got to take action towards healing first, and then it's like all of a sudden, once you take action, it's like Spirit's like, hey, wait a minute. Let me open up all these different opportunities. But there's a North Star here. Let's see if you can see right there. Okay. That's coming from around the crown chakra area. Okay. So it's like Spirit saying there's one door that's going to be opening for you in this lifetime that you need to focus on. That needs to be your main focus. Now you have free will. You can choose any of these options you want. But there's one big one that's coming your way, as long as you take action towards healing first. Now, also with the star card, you see this person is like mixing two ingredients that this person already has. Okay, already has. So if you can think, Mary, if you can mix two things together that you already have, like knowledge and willpower, let's say for an example, mix two things together and see what you can create with that. See what you can manifest while keeping your focus on that North Star. Now, part of this healing, I feel like, Mary, this is also going to be, if you haven't already, cutting cords, yes. But sometimes, we can cut cords. It's just my belief. We can cut cords and all that. But if we don't realize exactly at least something that we went through and why, we can cut cords all day long. But sometimes we still leave an attachment somewhere. So I feel like if you go back through and you release this, you cut this spiritual cord, now that you know what this is, then you can release that, and that will really, really, really help you so that you can move forward towards your North Node, towards your purpose. Thank you, Spirit. Whoa, these? Yes, okay. I'm going to take them, all these. Okay, Spirit, you're going to have to tell me which order. Oh, okay, I see. So we have 5 of Cups. We reverse or upright. Upright, good. Ace of Swords. I like this. I really like this. Reverse or upright. I love this. In the reverse. Very good. Okay, so I love this for you, Mary. This is good news. Great news, actually. So, although you have brought in some kind of deceptive type energy, like karmically from other people, okay, like that would come into your life in this lifetime that would uh, do you wrong some way, somehow. It's like it has brought you into this energy of mourning a loss. Like you know, like losing everything. It could even affect jobs. Like it could be bosses that you run into that do you dirty. If you lose a job, you know, there's all different ways that this can tie in. And I feel like it's many because I saw this male that you were married to, many different women, right? They didn't care. So I'm talking about some third parties that just did not care whatsoever, whether it was third parties in intimate partnerships or family, whatever in general. Third parties that do not care in this lifetime. They don't care how much you have cried or have worried, felt sick. But here's the truth. You still have the strength, the courage, the knowledge to keep moving forward, okay? To create your destiny here. And it's like Spirit saying, you're learning to release all that hurt, that pain that people, places, situations have brought into your life, into this lifetime. And you're now starting to realize that Spirit has handed you two full, overflowing cups ready to roll, full of freedom, full of success, full of communication, full of beauty. Okay? That you haven't been left alone. You just had to be able to look up to see. The Spirit was leaving you this abundance. And look, you also have this devil in reverse. It's like Spirit saying that now you have literally learned, or you're getting ready to learn now, to completely eradicate that lifetime after lifetime karmic relationship. It's in the reverse. It's done. It is done. This is it. It's final. Like you eradicated it, or you're getting ready to. Mary, this is incredible. Like you're ending a curse. Like it stopped with you in this lifetime. You did it. You're a powerhouse. That means you're a powerhouse. That means you are a strong manifester. You are moving towards your north node. You are on path. Wow. Mary, this is so cool. Like you literally eradicated a curse. Like this could be like a family curse or something. Ah! Regardless, it's karmic. And you're the one stopping it. Ah, this is so cool. Congratulations, Mary. Congratulations. It's ending. Heck yeah. It's literally ending. You're getting your freedom. You are getting your freedom. Mary, just make sure from here on out, be in that star energy, okay? Don't allow this old devil energy back in, okay? The rest of this lifetime, don't let that devil energy back in. Get to know the people first for a long time. I can't tell you what to do. That's my opinion, but I would take your time, get to know these people before, you start having children, things like that with them. Or if you're older and if you're like me and children are no longer involved, then still yet. You don't want all that hurt, right? So, but you want a relationship. You want to love again. And that's why you've got to heal first. Take action towards healing. Learn the red flags. Trust your inner gut. Trust your wisdom and knowledge that Spirit's giving you. And it'll be okay. Know that it'll be all right as long as you've learned from this stuff. And I have a feeling if you're eradicating this, you will have learned the lessons for sure. All right. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. Thank you so much, Mary. And no children this lifetime. No devil energy allowed. That is right. That is right. No children this lifetime. Okay. All right. I hope this really helped you, Mary. This was awesome. Like really, it was really awesome. I love it when I see people eradicating, lifetimes of stuff within one lifetime. That's nice. I wish you the absolute best, Mary. Okay, up next we have Emily. Okay. So we have Emily, Annie, and Karen. You're so welcome. Emily is here. Emily, let's see, Emily, Annie, and Karen. Y'all still hanging in there? Y'all all right? Thank you, Spirit. This is fun. I don't know if y'all are having fun. I'm having a fun time over here. Okay, thank you, Spirit. One more. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, Emily, let's roll. You ready? Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both the most important information, past life, that Emily has brought into this lifetime that needs healing, karmic removal, please, Spirit. Thank you. Here. Who is Emily? Oh my goodness, Spirit, you did not. Okay. All right. Thank you. what time period are we? Okay. Emily, I'm getting like could be Celtic. I'm not sure, but I'm getting like it's not really it's not really Irish. Would it be like I don't know, not Ireland, Greenland. It'd be like I'm not sure. Okay, but I'm feeling like Dutch or could be Irish, but I'm not really. I'm feeling it's not Irish though. I'm feeling it's more like Dutch. I'm seeing like a bar. What time period would this be, Spirit? You're a male. The people are just like sitting around. There are there are some wooden tables with like benches, but it's like there's a lot of men just kind of sitting around too, like around the edges of the walls, just like talking and chatting, and it's almost like playing some games on the floor while they're drinking. Because the tables are like full. Okay, let's see. And what is that? Okay. Yeah. So spirit was showing me in my mind. It's like I was seeing like one of those caps. I don't even know what they're called. Guys wear them. Um, they have like a little bit of a bill that comes out, not far at all, but then it's like there's a lot of material. A lot of times they'll snap right here. You have a lot of material, and then it just goes into like a regular cap. You had one of those on, almost like a trench coat, like coat. But this was not any time recent, like as in the past 50 years. I mean, I'm talking, this had to have been about 100 years ago, 150 years ago, something like that. Now, you were a corker, okay? Emily, you were like very free spirited because when Spirit showed me the very first thing and I was laughing, Spirit showed me you had your middle finger sticking it up at me like I don't care who you are, what you think. You really stood your truth. Okay. You were a corker. You were just really you really stood out. Okay. Like I had this feeling like everybody loved you. Okay, give me more please for Emily. Yeah, everybody loved you. You spoke your truth. You didn't care. Now you did make people mad though. I can get that too. I can feel that. You could have very well made people angry. But I feel like for the most part, most people understood you better. You know, they understood you were kidding. Okay, here. Okay, thank you. I just heard ice. And I feel like it's like ice cap. Ice cap. What is this? The spirit showing me you sticking your tongue out now. You are a character. Coming through as a male again, yeah. Same timeline. Oh, you've been hurt by women. You were hurt by women. Mm-hmm. Yep, I'm seeing it. Spirit's showing me now. That's why you were like hanging out on the floor, playing games, drinking beer, went to home because you didn't have anything to go back home to. Okay. I see. Mad at the world. Not in the sense of being bitter towards everyone, but towards love. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and go to the past life cards. You were actually thinking about moving to the Netherlands. Are you serious? That's so cool. Well, that's pretty cool. So that's all I know. It's really cool. That sounds amazing. Wow. I'm going, you know what? I'm going to get out and travel, and I'm gonna like literally go explore these places. I am. Oh wow. Okay. So we have forgiveness. I feel like that's definitely the main thing we have here is forgiveness because you're sitting there all alone, and it's like you're not giving love a chance the rest of that lifetime. It's like you're done. It's almost like hearing a man say, "I'm done with women," something like that. So in this lifetime, you most certainly could have brought in a lot of mistrust, um, going through a lot of karmic situations of, one right after another. People, you trust them and you just end up in this cycle of cheating or some kind of deception. Okay, okay, thank you. A little bit. Can't make this up. Look at this. Leaving or travel. Emily, cannot make this up. And you had baby. Okay. Spirit, tell me more about this baby. Let's see. Let's put these over here. Tell me more about this baby. Past life. Here. Thank you. Okay. Oh, okay. So you had this baby, right? Well, your wife had this baby. Um, One day, because what Spirit's showing me is that I don't know where you were. Okay. I don't know if you was at work or where, but Spirit just showed me your wife. I'll say it like this, on top of another man, and the child, like right in front of the child. Now, yes, it was a baby, doesn't matter. Okay. It was older than this. I would say approximately a year and a half. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Tell me more about this. How did Emily find out about this? Okay. Okay. So you're coming in. It's like it's really cold. You have a scarf around your neck. Yeah, it's like it's so cold. So you live somewhere where it's really really cold in the winter, and it's like like when it's really cold and like you have like steam or whatever I don't know comes out of your mouth because it's so cold, right? That's what was happening here as you were walking in the front door. You had your right hand in your pocket. Sorry, excuse me. Yeah. Okay. So then what happens? Oh, okay. So like you so when you come home, it's confusing. When you come home, okay, where I don't know where you were coming from. I don't know if you had a job or what. You come through the door. Your wife and this man were dancing in the living room. And she turned around and because they had their hands like this, like you'll do like that and dance. Okay, so had their hands like that, and she turned around like to the right side, to the right shoulder, and she was just like, oh, okay, that's all Spirit showed me. So that's all of that. That was all of that situation. Okay. But it was like your wife was just like really really happy with this other person. I can't understand people's mentalities. If she was so happy, why did she stay? It had to have been probably financial, but that's horrible. That's horrible. They're still deceiving. There's still deception. Period. Okay. Give me more, please. Tell me about this situation for Emily that has been brought into this lifetime, please. Thank you. What do we have? Reverse or upright? Upright. Six of Wands. Okay, any more, please? Thank you. What do we have? Reverse or upright? Upright. Can't make it up. Three of Cups. Okay, give me more, please. Okay. And we have the Star card. Very good. I like that. I like to see that. What else, please? Thank you. And what do we have? Reverse or upright? Upright. The Hermit. Okay, what else, please? Thank you. Hold on. Sorry. I about lost myself there. Okay, we have Five of Wands, reverse or upright. Upright. We have. Okay. What else? Six of Swords. Give me two more, please, Spirit. Two more. Thank you. Empress. One more. One more, please. Thank you. One more. Thank you. What do we have? Love it. Love it. Heck yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, so Emily, as you came into this lifetime, I feel like you did receive, because the very first card out was victories, you did receive a lot of happiness. May not have been perfect, okay? I'm not saying that, but a lot of happiness, okay? As a child. But in this card, in the Rider Waite Smith deck, there is a man that is in the background that's very, very jealous, okay, of this person that's on this horse. So I feel like there were still things you went through in childhood, of course. I mean, we all do, but I'm talking about significant things that would have to do with jealousy, deceit, betrayal. I'm not talking about little things, school kids do or anything. I'm talking about some, huge deceit here. That you either was done to you or you witnessed or heard about, like close relatives or close neighbors or something like that. Okay. Something big. But for the most part, though, okay, we can say for the most part, your childhood was decent. Okay. So then we have the Three of Cups. You're coming into adulthood here. And I don't normally read it this way, but I am definitely getting third party. For me, Three of Cups intuitively, that is collaboration. That is getting together with friends. It's celebration. Okay. This time, Spirit's definitely wanted me to read it. I could feel it. Third party. Okay. And I never read this card this way either. Okay. The Six of Wands, he's holding one wand. Use your imagination. So we have, this is the first time I've ever looked at this card, the Six of Wands this way. Okay. There's definitely something going on here in this lifetime, some kind of karmic energy that has came with you, needs to be released. Cycles that needs to be stopped. The Star card's healing. So that's definitely telling me there is a time that has to heal. Said, let's see, I had a happy early childhood, but my life after 8 was hell. Yeah. See, here it is, though. That's where it all began. Okay. As you started getting up older. It's going to take in this lifetime some kind of healing here. Now, it is my belief, Emily, that we never, ever fully 100% heal from anything in any lifetime, in one lifetime. Okay? I feel like we take action towards healing, and a lot of times we do a lot. If we do a lot of work on ourselves in the situation, and we release and we cut cords and all these things, yes, I feel like we move forward. We move forward in huge strides, right? But there are things that you just cannot, you cannot not have the thought to ever re-enter your brain again. It happened. It's still there. You may not think about it, right? It may not be the big thing in your mind, things like that. But it's there. And at some point, I call them fragments. At some point, these fragments will come, they will resurface for us to look at and heal another part of those. Okay? So I feel like what Spirit's saying here is, it's like as you begin taking action, that's the key. We have to take action towards healing. Okay? Do our best. Do the work. Do all the shadow work. Do all the stuff that we need to do for ourselves. If we need counseling, there's nothing wrong with that. I've been to counseling before. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. If you need counseling, go to counseling. If you need to go do something or take a class, do it. Okay? You don't have to excuse or explain yourself to anybody. As long as you're taking action towards healing. That's what the universe looks at. That's what God says, hey, this person's taking action. This person wants to stop these cycles. Okay, so let's help this person. Okay? Now, what's happening here is when you begin really putting effort towards healing, whether this is something you've already started or you're stepping into, what's going to happen is you're going to be going into this hermit mode. Now, this hermit mode is basically going to teach you a lot of knowledge about stuff. So it's kind of like when you go into this hermit mode, you're going to be going in and you're going to be like turning off the phone. This is just an example, okay? It doesn't mean really this is what you have to do. But it's kind of like for me, like I turn off my phone or turn off my ringer, close the blinds, the windows, whatever. A lot of times when I'm in hermit mode, I will be on the couch or I will be in the bed, and I will be meditating or I will be reading or I will be researching something to gain information. I will quiet my mind sometimes. I will go into meditation and I will ask Spirit to give me the downloads or give me the knowledge, But it's like shutting out that outside world, and it's just me time. Me and Spirit. Me and the universe. Right? So that I can allow knowledge to come through. I can make sense out of something that I couldn't make sense out of. Okay? And realizing that even if I can't make sense out of something, that's okay too. But I took action towards trying to, right? But the big thing here about the hermit mode for me is never being stuck. Because it happens. It happens to a lot of people, especially when you go through traumatic events. Okay? And that is one thing, Emily, we never ever need to allow ourselves to stay in. So this is one thing why I am so adamant that we don't need to try to go back in and revisit things until we have healed to a certain point, to where when we realize, let me just give you an example. Let's say I just went through a divorce, right? And I'm still hurting, like hurting really bad. It's been 3 days and I'm just hurting so bad. And I'm like, okay, I want to start healing. Let's get this on the road, right? So I go into hermit mode. I turn my phone off. I stop talking to everybody, right? And I'm like, okay, I'm going to figure this out. I'm going to go conquer my feelings and all this, right? So all of a sudden I notice it's been 3 weeks and I haven't made any progress and I'm still where I started. Okay. And the hurt's still there, the same as it was the day that I went into hermit mode. Same. Okay. Now, another way to look at this would be is if you're like, okay, I just went through, a divorce. It's been 3 days and okay, it sucks. I'm hurting really bad. So right now is not the exact time for me to go into hermit mode to be an observer or to look at the situation that's hurting me. It's not time. It's too soon. Right now, it's time for me to nurture myself, get rest, okay? Love on myself. It's that kind of time, okay? Pray, meditate, everything you can do. Ground, go out in nature. If the weather is great, hug up to your puppy or your kitty cat. Whatever you got to do to make yourself start being able to ease and release some of those emotions first. Okay? Then, when you feel like you can go into that hermit mode and you can really sit down with yourself and look at that person that you divorced, or that person that walked away from you, whatever. When you get to that point without feelings being involved, you're getting somewhere on the healing journey. Okay? For me, that's the time to go into hermit mode, because that is a time when we don't have our feelings involved. Then we're just there. We're looking like, hey, that's a tool I can use for next time. We're not giving up on the rest of our lives. We're not staying stuck there. It's just, oh my gosh, okay, yeah, I was in that situation. That sucked. Didn't like it. Yes, that hurt. Okay. Deep breath. Life moves on. I'm going to move on. And that's a tool. Okay. Put it in my belt. Then I come out of there. I don't stay there. Okay. Because it can be dangerous staying there. Like literally, emotionally, it can be. Because sometimes people don't come out. So you don't want to stay in there, and just talk and talk and talk and talk and talk about it. That's what I'm saying. You don't want to just stay there every conversation with people. No. You want to get in there, make your point, and get out. Okay? And at some point, you got to let it go. You got to let it go. And that's what I feel like this 501 is. For me, intuitively, that's headbutting. And I feel like this is internal conflict for yourself. It's internal. Okay? Like, one minute you can let it go. The next minute, oh, there comes a thought in my head again. It's still there, right? But it's like Spirit saying here, you will be able, this is like a card of moving to calmer shores. You will be able to move forward. Okay? You will be able to have some kind of success here moving away. It could be a literal moving away. It doesn't have to be. But somehow, some way, moving your mentality, your mind, your focus, your physical body away from that situation. And what that's going to do is that's going to bring you into the Empress energy. Now, the Empress, she's very nurturing, very loving. We already talked about grounding and all that, right? But she's very grounded. She's the type of person that is very creative. She's the type of person that when something goes on in her life that hurts her, look at her. She's not affected. Okay? She faces her emotions. She sits with herself for a little while out in nature. Okay, this isn't comfortable. This hurts. This hurts. She might scream and kick for a minute out there by herself. That's okay. But then she takes a deep breath and she says, I am Empress. And she comes back and she creates. Okay? She creates like never before. Because she has learned that when people, places, situations hurt her or go against her, it's time to create. It's time to realize, after grounding, after realizing your emotions, you're angry, you're upset, you're hurt, whatever, okay? She's like, it's grind time. Come mess with me now. Well, let's see how much further that I can create my next creation. Let's see how much more money I can make. Let's see how much more beauty I can make in the world. Let's see how many more people I can help. Okay? That's the Empress, but she does it out of love. It's not out of satisfaction of showing your ex, like, well, look what I can do. It's not that at all. And if you ever go at it in that kind of mentality, things will not work right. It has to be out of love from your heart. But when you go at it from love, okay, when you're hurting, Spirit knows, the divine knows you're hurting, okay? And when you're like, you know what? Okay, this sucks. Help me. Please give me the energy. Please give me the strength so that I can work on something to keep my mind at peace, to give me ease. I can be right here in the moment, right here in the now, and I can ground myself. All these things, Spirit will provide that for you as long as you take action. Okay. And when you start taking action, you start realizing, oh my gosh, I just made a masterpiece. I just wrote a beautiful book. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah. So I feel like as well, you had this Eight of Wands. Now that can be some kind of travel. What did that say? Leaving or travel. Yeah, some kind of travel. Can be quick communication. But definitely travel. That's what I'm getting with this card. You could be getting some kind of information that comes in pretty quickly about some kind of travel. Yeah. Give me more about this travel card, please. We're almost done, Emily. Almost done. I just want to get clarification on this card. What do we have? We have the Hierophant. And we have King of Wands. Okay. Who is this? Emily. Who is this? Emily. Okay. So this is you. Yeah. All right. This is amazing. So yeah, there's definitely this bold leadership type energy. You are supposed to transmute this energy that you have went through, this negative stuff that has hurt you so far in this lifetime that you've carried over. You are supposed to learn how to release that and transmute that, because part of your purpose, you had the Star card, and this Hierophant landed on the Star card. Okay, landed right on top of it. That's telling me part of your soul purpose, because this is a card about soul purpose, North Node. Part of your purpose here is to be a great teacher or leader, something spiritual here. It is going to be divinely guided, divinely blessed. And you also, with this Empress card, look, there's a white bird here. White is the color of purity, okay? Holy Spirit, spiritually guided. This King of Wands is a very bold leader as well, supervisor type role. So I really feel like Spirit's saying here, when you come out of that hermit mode, whenever that happens in your life, and it's not going to be far from now, when you learn what you need to learn and you come out of there, things are going to start happening very fast for you. As long as you take action, don't stay in your thoughts, don't stay in your head with that mental conflict going back and forth. I should have, they should have, whatever. Get out of there, right? Move forward. When you do that, things are going to start opening up for you very, very quickly. Like open door, open door, open door. That's what I have for you. This is beautiful, Emily. Much love and the best of success to you, my friend. Okay. All right. So let's go back and see what you had to say. You're at a horrible crossroads right now. Just starting college again at 23, and I'm in community college, but I got accepted to my dream school, and I don't know how to pay for it. Oh, okay. I know the right thing for me to do is to transfer immediately, but I'm scared of the debt. Okay. Does that mean I need to transfer? Okay. Let's see. Totally different. Totally different. Does it mean you need to transfer? Spirit, Holy Divine, please show me, tell me, or both. Does Emily need to transfer? She's going to have a lot of debt. You know her situation. Does she need to transfer? Okay. So let's see. Where? Here. Does she need to transfer? Who's Emily? Okay. Okay, Emily, I'm seeing this like you and all kinds of people around you are like, okay, hold that thought. Spirit, give me more, please. What is the outcome? If Emily chooses to go to college, to her dream college she just got accepted for, that she doesn't have a way to pay for, how is that going to turn out, please? Thank you. Emily, I see you smiling. I see you smiling. And I also see a male laying on your bed. Doesn't matter what you're into. Masculine energy. I see a male laying on your bed. So you go off to college now. Stay focused. Okay? Stay focused. But I do see you very happy. Okay? So I see this as something beautiful will work out. Okay? It may not be easy. You may have to go to school. You may have to work on the side at the same time. Um, but as long as you take action, okay, you will, toward your dreams, the universe conspires a way to help you. But you got to give it all you got. Okay? You got to be willing to do that. Let's see. Six hours already? Okay. You're very welcome, Emily. Very welcome. I wish you the best, sweetheart. Uh, if you stay in community college, what if Emily stays in community college? Then what? What if Emily stays in community college? Here. Is this Emily? Okay. I see you're very happy too. But here's the thing. I want you to know this. You're looking out. It's like you're doing this like, okay. It's like you're wondering and thinking about what if. It's one of those what if things. What if I would have went to that college or something like that. Okay. Now, other than that, you are still smiling. Okay. There, and I'm seeing a different guy, right? Who's watching you, has his eye on you. Okay. So I feel like it's one of these things, Emily, you're going to have to make that choice. It's just going to be a choice. It's up to you. We all have free will, right? But it's one of these things. If you make the choice to go to your dream college, now I can tell you this, okay? Um, Now when I went to nursing school, that was rough. Okay, I passed first try. I passed my exam. And nursing is very hard to pass your first time, but I did it. But let me tell you, um, I had to decrease my hours of work. Plus, I was a mom, and it was very, very time consuming. Okay, lots of studying. Now, so keep that in mind when if you're needing to make sure that you pay and have to have a lot of hours that you have to work on the side. You have to think about how much time will you have to study, because I barely got any sleep, honey, like a few hours a day. So keep that in mind. And then also keep in mind that if you go to the community college, it is going to be one of those things that you may the rest of your life say, what if? What if I had went here? So I would write things out on paper. Okay. I would really think about this hard and see, what are you, be honest with yourself. What are you willing to give up? What are you willing to do? Don't lie to yourself. It's easy to lie to yourself. Believe me, I know. So be honest with yourself. And, you know, and be honest with what are you capable of, as far as not getting enough rest and all these other things, and see what would be best to you, what is most important to you. Okay, and go from there. I wish you the best, sweetheart. Oh, that's okay, BC. Hello. Well, crypto, I was going to do it tomorrow, but let me tell you, girl, I'm changing my mind. I'm going to make it Monday. I haven't posted that yet. We'll do Monday. I want to let my hiney rest. Oh my God. I've sat in this chair how long? Okay, I got two more. Let's see. We got Annie and then we got Karen. Darn it. No, I know what's happening though. I'm taking a little longer this time. I've had to take more breaks, and it's okay. Okay. All right. Let's see. What is this? The thing is, I gotta have fun with it, right? But I want to be rested when I do the zodiacs too. So I don't want to short anybody, and I don't want to cheat myself. Hey, Annie. Hey. Yes. Thank you, Laura. All right. Let's go ahead and put this deck together. We got Annie and Karen, and we're done. Here we go. You guys are worth it. I love y'all. You all are worth it. Right, Laura, this Fanny's got to rest. This is Fanny anymore. Oh, you're so welcome, Annie. My granny had, I don't know, I have somebody in my family named Fanny. I don't know, I always thought that was so funny. My granny would write her letters and stuff. I don't know. All right. Here we go. Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both past life information for Annie. What karmic energies has Annie brought into this lifetime, please, that need healing and releasing? Thank you, Spirit. Here. Annie, something just now hit my left shin. Be very careful. This could be different things. You could be noticing that when you're asleep, you're being touched. And if it's not that, well, if it is that, then that's a family member trying to get your attention. If it's not that, if you're doing any kind of work or sport, moving, anything like that, requiring a lot of usage of your legs, be very careful. Make sure to use correct body alignment, all that stuff. Yeah, make sure to do that because it was like right in the middle of the shin. It was very evident something. Yeah, watch those body mechanics for sure. But yeah, don't dismiss anything. If you're laying in bed and you feel something touching your leg, it doesn't have to be just your left leg, okay? It's just if you feel something touching your leg, it could even feel like a little bit like spider webby or something, just like a gnat landing, and you look down, there's nothing there. There's someone trying to get your attention. So it's one of the two of these things. If you're not having that happen, then definitely make sure. I mean, we should always watch our body mechanics anyways. But in this instance, definitely make sure to watch your body mechanics. There's something going on. I got a tap. It was pretty hard on my left shin. Okay. All right. Okay, thank you. Here. Okay. Who's Annie? Oh. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. What? Wait. Hold on. This is a love triangle from hell. Just wait a minute. What? What the heck? Okay, hold on. I gotta keep this straight. Thank God this is past life. What now? Okay. So this is Annie. Okay, I'm gonna try to talk this out. Okay, so Annie, you have your arms like both of them, like I can't hardly like completely like out like this, okay? And you're like you have your head slung back, and it's like you're like yelling, and you're like going towards this male and this female. Okay, now this male and female are kissing each other. All right, so apparently one of the two of them is your partner. Okay, in that lifetime. Now behind you is also someone who's your partner. Okay, because that person is coming behind you yelling, okay, at you and yelling at one of the two of them. This is a mess. This is messy. Oh my goodness. Okay. A lot going on here. The one thing here is there is a child involved. It's not your child. This is someone else. This is giving me the feeling here, Amy. There's a masculine, a male that was married or in a committed relationship. Let me give you a time period first. That'll help us. Say about 16 to between 1600 1650. Okay. Yeah. You are like white Caucasian. Okay, yeah. So here's the deal. There is there's a male that was already in a committed relationship, has a child. This male did not tell you this. This male lied to you. You had no idea this male was like already married. Okay. And this male asked you to date him. So you did. Okay. And here's the thing, you were in a committed relationship too. Okay. I don't feel like you were married, but you were, it's like you were at that point, okay, of getting married. Like I feel like this is a committed relationship, supposed to be between you and another person. So it's like what we have going on here is like two people in relationships that have left their relationships. I'm sorry, not left their relationships and intermingling with each other. That's what we got. And in that time period, that would be something that would have to be hush hush, right? Especially women, right? Especially on the women's side of things. And I say that because in that era, women would especially have gotten some huge slack for doing something like that. But anyways, let's see. What did you say? I had something touch my hand a little while ago. Oh, well, see there. There's confirmation, honey. There is someone, your family member, an ancestor, that's trying to get your attention, and it's not because there's something horrible going on or some big information they're wanting to tell you. It's just simply to let you know that they're coming in and checking in on you from time to time. So don't be scared, okay? And we always have angels and spirit guides around us at all times, at least one, okay? We're never ever left 100% alone. Never, never. Um, but just make sure to uh, you can talk to them just like I'm talking here, or you can just think about them. They can hear you. They can hear your every thought. So even if you don't speak it out loud, they can hear you. As long as they are crossed over into the love of God, they can most certainly hear your thoughts. Okay? so they'll know you're thinking of them. But what I was going to say is don't allow that to scare you, okay? All right. Tell me more about the situation. Mm-mm. Ah! What an entanglement. Annie, what did you do? Oh, my word. Okay. So apparently, the two of you married or was in a strong commitment. I feel like back then you would have been married. So both of you were married and in strong commitments, and the two of you met and were like that from the very second you met. It's like two of you were supposed to be together. It's like I'm seeing soulmate stuff happen here, and I'm not condoning. Never ever, no one should ever cheat. No, I'm not condoning that. I'm not saying that in any way. Okay, this is what I'm seeing that happened in a past lifetime. Okay, it's over now. All right, we can laugh about it because we weren't in it, right? But in this lifetime, no, we never want to condone cheating on a partner ever in any way. In any way. And there are many ways that people cheat in any way. I'm stressing that. I have my boundaries. Nope, not doing it. Not. No. Been there and done that too many times. Nope. Faithful or forget it. Right? Anyways, in this lifetime, in this lifetime, I have no idea if this is juicy, right? So apparently, in that lifetime, you found your soulmate. Like the two of you found each other like that. Okay. Now, I'm a firm believer when something is fated, when God, the divine spirit, is bringing something in to your life that you have planned or for some kind of purpose, things like this will happen. However, there should be divorces first. Okay? I'm going to put that out there because we still want to stay morally correct. We don't want to hurt anyone else. We need to be honest, right? So, but what I'm seeing here is that, yeah, the two of you found each other. And in that lifetime, it's like you guys were sneaking around. You were, okay? But you loved each other. You really did. I feel like a big part of this was the era. Back then, I don't feel like it would have been as easy for a woman. May not have been safe either for a woman to just get a divorce. You know, like now we go file, it's uncontested, at least here where I live, uncontested divorce, you know, boom, it's over. You might have to wait, you know, a certain amount of time, but it's easy, it's done. There's no questions. It's just, do you want this? And it's over, right? But back then, you know, I'm not well studied on it, so I don't want to give you wrong information. I'm just saying how I feel. I feel like during that time, it would have been more socially incorrect. You know, it would have caused a lot of problems in a lot of situations, especially for children, that it wouldn't now. Okay. So I feel like that's probably why it was kept secret. It was kept very, very quiet. until this one man blew up. Found out that she was dating this other man. So, like, it's kind of like you were running to get away from him. He was following you, looked like he had his arms up like he was going to try to hurt you, and all that stuff. So, you had your arms up like you was running towards this man, and his wife finding out that, oh my gosh, I'm running to him for help, and he's got a wife and a kid. What? Yeah. Big triangle here. Okay, let's. Yeah. Hey, Jack Mac. Oh my, yeah, but it's just absolutely something else. It's definitely juicy. Okay, Spirit, hold your fine. What would you like to tell Annie, please? What does Annie need to know? Oh, thank you, Jack Mac. I hope you're doing well. Okay. All right. Would you like to tell Annie, please? Ooh, medicine man or woman. Very nice. Anything else from this deck? Yes. Okay. What do we have? Okay, we have. Can't make this up. Cannot make this up, right? Okay, and then we have knighthood. Now let's see. Anything else? Okay. All right. Now let's go ahead and go to the tarot. Let's see. I'll lay these here. What would you like to tell Annie? Thank you. What do we have? Okay. We have the magician. Awesome, Karen. Almost done with this one. Woo-hoo! Almost ready for yours, Karen. Laura, thank you. I feel fabulous. I got my fabulous on. Just kidding. I gotta be silly with you guys. What else? Thank you. Okay, and we have, so we start out here with the magician. We go into the Ten of Wands. Temperance. 3. Okay. Spirit's just telling me how many in each row. 3. We have 7 of Pentacles and then the Star. And we're going to get one more at least. Give me at least one more, please, for Annie. Thank you. Ooh, we got 2. We got 2. No swords. I'm telling you. Not. Ooh. Reverse or upright. This is good. Reverse. 5 of Cups. I'm glad to see that in reverse. I was kind of scared for you there. To be honest. But this is great news. Okay, this is great. All right. So, what I'm getting here, Annie, I feel like in this lifetime, first of all, we've got this male or medicine man and woman. We have this female male. We already know what this female male means. Okay, so we don't have to figure that out. Huge love triangle here. Huge one. 2 soulmates pretty much finding each other and just not going about things the way that they should have to not cause as much pain, right? Mistakes were made. That's all they were. Mistakes, right? Okay. Now, so these are going to be 2 different timelines. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set these cards up here because Spirit's also wanting you to know you were, there was something big that occurred for you. It's one that says knighthood. and the medicine man or medicine woman, and Spirit's wanting you to know. So I'll have to go back to those in just a minute so I can stay on this event that took place. Okay, first. All right, so with that, in this lifetime, basically, you could have brought in some kind of situation where it would like affect trust. It could either be with intimate partnership, doesn't have to be. It could be family. It can be school friends, work friends, but some kind of major trust issues. And it could even go as far as like very gossipy, like telling your who you think is your best friend this and thinking they're not going to tell anybody else, and the next thing you know, you have another best friend coming running to you like, oh my god, why didn't you tell me, because so and so just told you, right? Or just told them. So it's like this loop of deceptive that turns into more deceptive, whether it's cheating, whether it's lying, whether it's people that can't keep a secret and then end up making things, as you say, more juicy than what they are. Okay. There's definitely some kind of deceit here going on that you brought into this lifetime. Now, with the magician, I feel like Spirit's saying here, though, because this card means you have all the tools to create what it is you want. Now, I don't feel like, because you and this male were soulmates. Like you literally found each other. And yeah, you went about things the wrong way. Okay, we know this. But the main point of this is you didn't hurt anyone. Yes, you hurt people in the relationship, but you didn't physically cause harm. Like you didn't cut someone, something like that. All right, you didn't do something just absolutely horrible. Okay, and no, again, I'm not excusing that kind of behavior, but the fact is, it's done, it's over, it's lifetimes ago. Okay, so I feel like what Spirit's saying here is, in this lifetime, yeah, in this lifetime, you wanted to manifest this person back. Okay, consciously, subconsciously, one way or another, your soul has been pulling this person back in. You may have already met this person, don't have to yet. But either way, in this lifetime, it's like your spirit is literally reeling this person in. Okay? Even if you've never met, you don't have to have. Because when the universe knows that two soulmates are coming together, it happens. That cord is already there. It's attached. It's kind of like there's some kind of activation that happens, and boom, here you go. You run into each other some way, somehow. And I feel like what's happening here is, Annie, there has been something here. You felt very heavy burdened, okay? Or maybe it could be that you felt a lot of stress or a lot of heavy weight on you to do things. It could be trying to take on everything on by yourself or on your own, or it could be a situation of that maybe there was no one around to help you do something, or there were people around and they just didn't help you, or maybe you didn't feel right asking. Whatever the situation is here, there is definitely like carrying some kind of heavy load, some kind of heavy burden. Okay. But Spirit's wanting you to know just a few more baby steps, because this phase is almost over. It's getting ready to close out. Now, back to the soulmate. For me, I read intuitively. The Temperance card This is also a soulmate card. It's like a card of two souls that are intertwined with each other. It's so beautiful. Okay. It's also a card for me of perspective. So it's kind of like, you have this temperance angel here. She is mixing fire that she already has. Two ingredients she already has. So she has fire, she has water. She's mixing them in this cauldron to create something. Okay, create to manifest something she wants, her heart's desires. Now, um, this could be that soul person. Okay, coming back around again in this lifetime. Now, if this soul person does, if this is what you are on path to manifest, this Seven of Pentacles can just simply mean you may be wondering, okay, is this person the right investment when you come across this person? Okay, so Spirit, please give me more information about this soulmate. Give me more. Thank you. Okay, so this person that comes into your life, this is someone who's going to have been through a lot. Okay, a lot. This Queen of Cups. I would definitely make sure to research the meaning of the Queen of Cups card itself, and understand it. But I'm going to tell you my interpretation here. Someone who has been through a heck of a lot. Okay, they've been through challenges since they were little, and they never quit. This is a person that they might get down for a little while. Okay, they don't stop. Quitting is never an option. Okay, with this person. So this is a person who does not give up. Like for this person that's coming into your life to give up, it would take a whole lot. Now, it doesn't mean, of course, we don't want to treat anyone nasty either, knowing that. But it's like this person has a lot of strength. And it's almost like so much strength that this person is not breakable. But just not breakable. They've been through so much. They have gotten in such control of their emotions. And it's like they can understand and have so much compassion now. Someone's touching me on my leg. Thank you, Spirit. Your ancestor that's touching you and touching me now, that person, they are going to be assisting with bringing this soulmate to you in the right timing, this time in this lifetime. Yeah, because, they touched my leg right at the same time. So this person is going to have a lot of compassion, not just for you, but for humanity. This person will have been through so much. They will understand just about any situation, not all situations, of course, but just about any situation, at least minimally, where they can say, I understand, I went through something similar. If you want, I can help you. I can help you figure this out. If you want, I can tell you what worked for me and what didn't, and this might help you. Things like that. Okay. This is also going to be a very intuitive person. So someone who will be divinely connected to spirit. This could be someone who prays, someone who meditates, things of that sort. But this is going to be someone who's going to be very loving, very caring, and very nurturing, very motherly. Okay? Now, what else do we have? Now, and I don't mean motherly in the wrong sense either. Like, like you can't do this. No, I'm talking very nurturing. Okay, now, what happens is when that person comes into your life, with this Nine of Swords, that's one of the, like, for me, the worst card in the deck. Okay, this is cycles going over and over and over and over again in your life. Okay, but you will be ending these cycles because you got the Five of Cups in reverse. The Five of Cups is mourning a loss of something, but the thing is, with it being in reverse, it's like you're over it now. You will have gotten over it. So all the hurt, traumas, pains, the anxious, sleepless nights, the anxiety, whatever these emotions were from other people, places, situations where you were carrying the heavy load, the heavy heart. All of a sudden, when this person comes into your life, all that's just going to be like a distant memory. Like, just flick it, it's gone. Like a flea. It's gone. It's gone. It's over. No big deal. Because now this star card, this North Scar, oh my gosh. This is okay. Scars, wounds. Okay, so this North Star right here, okay, that's telling me healing first, always with this card intuitively. And once you begin taking action towards healing, then focusing on your North Node. If you don't know what your North Node is, you can go to check it out online, your free natal birth chart, and find your North Node. And when you find that, that is your soul purpose. That is a big part of your soul purpose. It's not going to be everything, okay? And it's just on paper. We don't want to live our lives, right, by this or by other stuff we find online. But it is good to guide, like as a tool, to kind of take different tips from here and there and put them all together, right? Which is what the Temperance Lady's doing too. You said, I'm practicing my flicking. I put down the heavy load and focusing on my healing piece. My North Node is Taurus, Earth sign. I'm Capricorn. Hello. Heck yeah, high five, honey. High five. We got this. I love it. All right. All right. Good for you, Annie. Good for you. Keep flicking, honey, in a nice way. We want to be right. We don't want to hurt people, but keep flicking, honey. I'm proud of you, though. Seriously, I'm proud of you. We have to bring people, I shouldn't say bring people. We need to set boundaries that will help bring people that need to be in our lives to us, and those that we're not equally yoked with, we can just kind of fall away from each other. It doesn't have to be a horrible thing. Absolutely not. But, we all should be happy. We all should find our worth. Okay. Oh, hello, Shelly. Well, Shelly, I am so sorry. I'm getting ready to start my last one. I have been on here almost 7 hours, and I cut off at 10 readings. If you can try to catch me, I usually, when I come on live, I come on at 2 p.m. Because it takes me a really long time. So if you could try to catch me, Shelly, I would love to do a reading for you. I'm not sure what day, but if you just tap that notification bell to all, that way you'll be notified, because I do a lot of different stuff on here, and different days and stuff. So I try to come on here as much as I can. Yeah, 7 hours. Oh, thank you, Shelly. Thank you. It's nice to meet you, Shelly. But yeah, we do lots of stuff on here. It's not always going to be the same old, same old. So anyhow. Oh, you're very, very welcome. Very, very welcome. Okay, and so let's see. I need to tell you real quick, Annie, about the knighthood and the medicine woman and man. Okay, so let's just see. Spirit, Holy Divine, what do you want to say about the knighthood? Here. Okay. What is this? Okay, this is looking like, okay, I don't know where this is, but it looks like a castle, of course, right? But this castle is more rounded. It's going around in like a circle. It's not round, but it's rounded. You were a part of that. So I would research that and figure out where it's rounded. It's like it's kind of like a play yard or a kind of like they had in Rome, like they would have battles and stuff, and it would be in a circle. It's something like that, but it's not in Rome. I can tell you, like, I feel like it is not Rome. It's another country, but it's in a circle. But it's like a part of a castle. That will help give you the timeline when and tell you a little more about yourself of why in this lifetime you might be interested in certain things as well. Okay. And then medicine man or medicine woman. What would you like to tell me? For Annie. Here. Mm-hmm. I see bats everywhere. Like seriously, like a whole like 100 bats, like a whole family of bats flying everywhere. Where is this at? And there's an owl. Of course, it's nighttime. Yeah. Okay, I've seen electrical lines. Okay, so what is this? Hold on. I've never seen it before either. More electrical. I'm seeing electrical lines everywhere. Okay, and I'm also seeing the road, a flat road. Okay, Amy, here's something else for you interesting to if you want to dive deep into this to find out who you are as this medicine man, medicine woman. Okay, you'll want to literally research medicine man or medicine woman. Okay, um, Native American. You'll want to find, like, research something like where is the, excuse me, where are the most bats? Like something like around Native American land um, at night or at dusk, something like that. Also, you'll want to find near or on Native American land where it's also flat plain, because the road I'm seeing, it's like, it's flat and it's straight, and it just barely has a little bit, like, there's like not this big curve. Okay, I'm in Kentucky and we've got curves like this, but like what I'm seeing, it's like the curve is just like barely, like, just like that. That's it. Okay, so it's basically straight, flat. You've got the yellow line in the center, and you've got the two white lines. Okay, so it's like one lane on each side. So also try to research that as well. That will tell you where. Then when you can find out when medicine, women and men were prevalent, they can give you more of the timeline. Okay, the actual years. All right, that's what I have for you, Amy. I hope this helped. Hey, Phyllis, welcome. I'm so sorry. I have been on here almost 7 hours, my friend. I cut off on the first 10, but I do this a lot. We'll be doing this a lot more, at least once or twice a week, in addition to some other things. So if you would like to come back at a certain time, or at another day, I'm sorry, by all means, you can hit the notification bell. Make sure you tap all, and that way, no matter what I post, you'll be able to see this coming on to get your free live reading. Okay, we do all kinds of stuff. Stephanie gets and I sometimes we do psychic animal readings, like for past animals, or if they're still in physical body. We do past life readings. We do regular personal mini readings, just all kinds of stuff. Just whatever we're feeling spirit wants us to do, we do it. So do that, and I much appreciate you. Yes. Oh, wonderful. Thank you for your subscribe. Yes, I read auras, but I see auras in a different way than most people. I don't see like the rainbow like colors. I see white, clear or milky white, and then I see black. Okay, and like the black splotches that I see, it's negative energy. So I can look at anyone that comes my way, or even on TV, but mainly in person. I can see how high up that their energy. So in other words, if their energy is like right here, or I can't even see it, that's telling me that's a low vibrational person. Okay. If their energy is like up here, that's telling me that's a high vibrational person. But we're all in human form, all in human body. We're still going to have black, right? None of us are going to be completely white, clear, right? So, but I can tell, like, if someone's in a lot of pain, because of how much splotches, black splotches. It's almost like plasma. Those old plasma lights that we used to have like back in the 70s and 80s, 60s, something like that. That's kind of like how it is. I see it moving around like the plasma. Yeah. But because it's alive. It's all alive. We're all alive, right? But yeah, I see it moving. And then sometimes I see, like I said, it depends on how much black. Sometimes I see people that are just full of black, grocery store or wherever, and I stay away. I see attachments and things like that. Oh, yes, you remember. Okay, yeah. So that's how I see it, yeah. But yeah, I would love for you to tune in, Phyllis. I hope to catch you next time. I would love to do a reading for you. Let's see. Annie, my ancestry includes the is it Osage people of Missouri? Is it how you say it? Osage? That's so cool. So they're Native American? You're so welcome, Phyllis. Oh, I hope I'm saying that right. Is it Osage or Osagi. How do you say it? Because I don't want to be disrespectful. It is so cool. Okay, last one. Karen, let's roll. Let's roll. Let me clear myself. Last one. That person, is it Osage? Okay. Okay, awesome. That's so cool. Hey, Karen. Here we go. I feel like I want to smile. This is great news, Karen. Okay, Spirit Holy Divine, please show me, tell me, or both, what does Karen need to know from past life that has been brought into this lifetime and needs to be healed and released, please, Spirit. Thank you. My left top ankle foot area. Okay. The left top of my foot going around to the left ankle area. I'll put it that way. I'm feeling a little bit of heat. You may experience some kind of burning or some kind of sensation there. There may be some kind of spraying. Now, I need to tell you, I am not a physician. I'm not allowed to diagnose or treat, okay? I'm only telling you the information that Spirit is bringing forth through me, okay, for you. So I definitely would get this checked out or keep an eye on it. Please make sure I'd be careful about what kind of shoes that you wear right now. If it's anything with a heel, I would be very careful over the next few months, honestly, because that could indicate like some kind of like a twisted ankle or something like that. If it's not that, it could be nerve pain as well, or some kind of nerve damage. Can be something caused from like the lower back area, sciatica area, something like that. Again, I'm not a doctor. I cannot diagnose this. I'm just telling you, I'm a retired nurse. So I'm just telling you what I can tell you here and leave it there. What else? Make sure to use correct body mechanics. And be careful. I'm not sure where you live, but be very careful about getting out when it's, of course, when there's ice, be very careful. In which I know that's normal, it's common. We know if there's ice out, be careful. But I was feeling a lot of heat coming from the top of my foot in the left ankle, which would be similar to the feeling of a twisted ankle. Okay, so just please be more aware at this time and over the next few months. Okay, take good care of yourself. All right, let's go ahead and go. I had a bad. Oh, you had a bad fall. I'm spot on. You already fell. Oh, Karen, I'm so sorry. Oh, I am so sorry. I love your heart. Well, I hope you're healing well. I truly do. Oh. Thank you. Okay, who is Karen? Okay, who is this? Karen, lots of bullies. I am seeing lots and lots of bullies. Starting in school, okay? Karen, I would say this would be sometime around, I'm just going to estimate, 1750, 1780, somewhere in through there. We kind of got the little house in the prairie kind of going on here, but a little bit beforehand. Uh, so yeah, it's like you're sitting here in the midst of all these kids. There are rows, okay, of benches. Now it's not nice and pretty like the church benches. These are just wooden benches, okay. It's like you're sitting there in the midst. You got kids on each side of you, all the way down, right? And no, it's like you don't fit in. You either, oh, you're older. They're making fun of you. They're making fun of you because you're older. Why is Karen older here? Oh, you had a disability. Okay, this is going to hit my heart, Karen. I have epilepsy. I have a disability too. Okay, so I know this is past life, but this is going to tie in somehow into this lifetime. Okay, I get it. Okay, so this is definitely a lot of people making fun of you. It's one of these things of Karen having a disability, trying as hard as you can. The disability gets in the way. There's nothing you've done wrong. It's a disability. It's how it is. Okay, but these kids did not see how this disability was affecting you as a person. They didn't care. They just thought it was funny to laugh and snicker because there's an older person, okay, who was like past school age, like you were literally an adult. What I'm seeing here, okay, like early 20s, sitting in their classroom, and there's nothing to be ashamed of for that. But they shamed you. So you're giving more, please. That's horrible. That's horrible. I'm on these people. Don't get me going. You make fun of a disabled person. Oh God, wrong person to mess with. Oh, I'll let them have it. I will. Okay, here. Okay. Hmm. And this is Karen. Okay. This is great. So Karen, basically, what I'm seeing here is it's like at home, as far as, okay, okay, I see. Hold on just a second. I just got shown something else. Okay. So your mother, you really didn't have a lot of time with your mother. She had lots and lots of children. I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, you, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, she had 12 children. Okay. Um, so thing is, you were up older, right? Um, now she was still having children. It looks like you were the oldest. Honestly, it does. Okay, and so she was still having children when you, yeah, when you were an adult. She's holding two. She's got like a newborn baby and like a 2-year-old right here. Like she's holding two at the same time. And there's another one that's wrapped around her legs. So it's like, looks like, I don't know, 3.5 maybe. Yeah. You didn't get to see her very much. So there wasn't a big bond, a motherly bond. She was there. You were there. But she just didn't have time for a bond. Okay. You did have, I'm seeing a big, black, really furry dog. Now, it doesn't mean that it had to be a black furry dog. It's just telling me that you love animals. Animals make you feel very comforted and supported, safe and protected. Because Spirit's showing me this big black dog, okay, that you had then in another lifetime. So that would carry through into this lifetime. Mm-hmm. Animals make you feel safe and protected, loved, very, very loved. I almost feel like because of what you went through, I almost feel like Karen, you may have kept animals most of your life because of the comfort that it gave you or it gives you, or at least made sure to be around it most of your life. Because this is a lot of comfort. Okay, let's see. Okay, so you do have a disability in this lifetime, degenerative scoliosis. Yeah, scoliosis. Okay, you're doing okay. I have carried mind talk into that this time. Mm-hmm. Yes, Adriana. Yes, I do appreciate you coming on and asking though. Yes, Adriana. I will be doing a live. I was going to do it tomorrow, but it's so late. Um, I think I'm going to take the day off and do the live Zodiacs Monday. Um, I'm kind of playing around with my channel right now before it gets, starts getting bigger, just to figure out what works with me right now and what works best with you guys as well at the same time. So, but eventually I will have like a set schedule on what days I'm doing what. But for right now, just look over me. I'm just still experimenting and seeing because I need things to work great on my end, but great for you guys at the same time, so I can get you guys what you need too, right? That's free. Awesome, awesome, Nancy. You have three. Let's see, you have 3 dogs and a cat. Aww. Okay, so the dogs are resonating. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, Spirit, give me more, please. Here. Is this Karen? Oh. 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 Okay, Karen, there is a male that is passed on, that is an ancestor. He is showing himself. It's like it's like you're coming through. I would say as like a 6-year old, but you're sitting in like a booster chair. And he keeps reaching over and kissing you on top of the head. That may be significant where he's kissing you or how he's kissing you, but there's definitely a male. He is a male. He also has a very long nose. It's kind of like hmm, it is wide, but it's not super wide. It's more like it gets a little bit wider here, but it is longer, okay? It is a prominent nose. But it's not the real sharp, you know. He's very tall. His hair is receding in the front. Yeah, his hair is receding in the front, but he does have, it's like he has a good hair flow here. hmm What else? And he wants you to know that he loves you. He is proud of you. He is wearing, what is that? Well, just a minute, I'll tell you what he's wearing. Okay. What is that? Okay. He is wearing blue jeans, but here's a significant thing. This may give you a time period. Um, it's like the jeans are rolled up past. It's almost like almost to the knee, like if you would wade in water and you'd have to roll them up. That's what I'm seeing here. Okay, but that would be like a normal thing that people would do, especially in the country. So Carol, or Karen, why do I keep trying to call you Carol? Karen, I'm sorry about that. Um, he may have grown up in the country. He may have done that a lot to go fishing or something like that, because that's normal here. Like if you go fishing or go to the creek or something, we all we just roll them up, right, and we'll go around like that. There's something significant about rolling them up. Maybe he liked to wade in the water. He liked to go fishing. Something connected to the water. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and go to the cards. So we've got bullying, big time bullying going on in this past lifetime related to disability. Not having a huge bond with the mother in a past lifetime because she was just, honestly, it's not that she wasn't loving to you, it's just she didn't have time to be with you and take care of the younger siblings, right? Okay, thank you. We have orphan. Okay. And we have male, female. That's came out a lot for people. And we have transportation. Okay, so I feel right off the bat, this orphan card, I don't feel like you were an orphan. I feel like you felt like an orphan, okay? I feel like because, again, your mother didn't have a lot of time to spend with you. At no point, I did not see a dad. Not that I remember. I don't see it. I didn't see a dad in any of this. So, yeah. So that just makes me feel like you felt like an orphan, like you didn't fit in. You were already going through psychologically all these things at school, kids making fun of you, and you just wanted an education. There was nothing wrong with that. That's beautiful. Wanting to go back and get your education. Overcoming because you have a disability, and still do. Well, I'm glad. I'm proud of you for doing that, Karen. I am. I'm proud of you. So whatever happened to the male, we need to find out here. Let's see what happened to your dad. Spirit Holy Divine, please show me, tell me, or both, what happened to Karen's dad in this lifetime? Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you. Excuse me. Okay, here. Thank you. Is this her dad? Look. Oh, okay. I gotta figure out how to say this one. Okay. Okay. You're dead. This is one reason why you feel like an orphan. Okay. I'm surprised, honestly, that your mom did as well as she did and that you weren't an orphan. Um, she should not have had time at all. Uh, Karen, take a deep breath. Anyone that's watching this right now, if you have children 18 years of age or younger, please turn this off and come back later. This is not for children, and I mean it, okay? Be very serious here. Okay. All right, Karen. Okay. Your dad, I understand now. This is a transportation. I didn't get it before. I understand. So your dad traveled. I feel like, because what I was being shown was like he would travel by train and then come home. Travel by train, then come home. It looked like a repeating vision, like looping. So what I'm getting like is something like this, because I know my grandpa. They said that he used to work Monday through Friday, and Fridays he would hop on the train and he would come back home. He would stay the weekend, and late Sunday nights, he would go to the train station. He would walk. So I feel the Spirit's pulling me. So I feel like it's something like that, okay? Where he worked away from home. Now what happened was something happened here while he was away from home on the train. There was somebody that came on the train and like hijacked it. I'm not sure if that's what you call it, but like hijacked the train, okay? And okay, you ready? Prepare yourself. So they come on his little car that he was on. They had some like smaller knives. They're like hand knives. They weren't really long, but there were several people. They had several, okay, and they came in there where he was at, and they wrestled him and laid him down, Karen, and took the knife. And while he was alive, they like slit him open, like they tortured him. They thought it was funny. Okay. Now, I feel like there was more to it. I feel like there's things. Spirit, why did they do this? It's almost a feeling because of their faces. It was some kind of payback for something. Okay. I don't feel like these were just deranged people, and no, I feel like there's some kind of payback. Okay. About something. Why did this happen? Thank you. Here. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Who's Karen's dad? Oh yeah, they were planning it. Spirit's showing me right here. They were playing it. There was three of them. They had it all singled out, okay, or planned out, I should say, to single him out. They already knew his schedule. They already knew when he was going to be on that car, that uh, shoot, that train car. Okay, they already knew. It was definitely planned out. It was something to get even. Yeah, I have no doubt. So they left your mama. She had to take care of you all. Very large family. If I'm not mistaken, I saw 12. Can't remember if that was yours or not, but I remember lots and lots of kids. Spirit, Holy Divine, please tell me. Thank you. What do we have? Ace of Wands. That's very good. Knight of Wands. Give me more, please. 3 or 4. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Okay, we have the Fool. Great. 5 of Cups. The Hanged Man. Any more, please? I'll try to figure that out. I feel like it's like around 1750, 1780, something like that. It's like Little House on the Prairie, but before, if that makes sense. Like before that time period. Okay, and what do we have here? Reverse or upright. Okay, thank you. And these. Okay, thank you. All right, Karen, give you just a minute. Karen, okay, so what I feel like here, in this lifetime, we've already discovered you've brought in some kind of disability. And also, you brought in, there's been some kind of bullying here. Some kind of bullying. Something going on with a bond with your mom. Not being able to be as close to your mom in this lifetime as you would have hoped. Even if you were close with her, still there's some kind of like missing, like not getting to see her as much as you would want to. That kind of feeling, not wanting, like wanting to be around her more or getting to spend more time with her, something like that. The father was murdered because of something that other people felt he had done, and it was kind of like a get even thing. So you didn't have your father around. You were the oldest of 12 kids. In this lifetime, did you say you were the youngest? Let me make sure. Yeah, I'm the baby in this lifetime. Yeah, you were the youngest. Okay, that's cool. Okay, and then it's almost a feeling like being alone, Karen. I'm not going to lie to you. It's almost a feeling of like, no matter what situation you're in, even when there's people around you, it's almost like not having, you might have a few supportive people, okay, that you can count on. But I'm talking about big scale thing here. It's almost like feeling either like people are gossiping about you, because you can only do certain things, okay? And I understand you, like I truly do. There's certain things you have to be careful with doing where other people, they don't. But I also feel like there's other situations, there's like bully situations. Which again brings back to feeling alone. Don't fit in. Yeah. So, I'm not feeling here. Okay. Thank you. So, like, Spirit's making it clear to me here. Here you are sitting in that classroom again. You have all these children. Now, I was only shown one, okay? But I did see the one large seat. all these kids. You're just sitting there like kind of hunkered over. Not because of the disability, because of the bullying. Like I want to go in that past lifetime and I want to whip some tail. Like I do. I don't like what I'm seeing. That hurts my heart. There was a lot of bullying there. Believe me, if I could, Karen, I would right now. Okay, so in this lifetime, something's growing where it shouldn't be growing, Karen. It's like you come into this lifetime, you were divinely surrounded, divinely guided. It was like, you see, because this is supposed to be wood. This wand it's supposed to be wood, but it's surrounded by gold. It's dipped and covered in gold. It should be melted. The wood should never be growing here in the first place. It's like God said, Karen, I'm going to grow something beautiful, something different, something that should not be growing right here in the middle of this lava. Okay? Now, it's going to be more perfect than perfect. And I am going to allow some disabilities. Because within these disabilities, she's actually going to start showing people how much stronger she is because she has these disabilities. Because she's going to have to learn how to thrive where things should never thrive. She's going to gain that strength that most people are not ever going to be aware of in this lifetime. You have it, okay? You've had to learn it. And I feel like with this Knight of Wands, this is you ready to take off on a new journey, okay? It's almost like, yeah, and the Fool's the next card. It's almost like for all these years, I went through this, I've been through this, I've experienced this, and now I've learned my lessons with that. I'm ready to move forward, have fun, live my passions, my dreams, my goals, be happy, be peaceful, take adventures, not worry about nothing. Don't worry about what's on the other side. Because what matters is the journey on the way there, right? Getting to the destination. Who cares right now what's on the other side of that? Right now, it's about living life to its fullest every day, right? Starting on this brand new journey, going on this beautiful new adventure. Karen, like I feel like I want to cry. This is beautiful. Now, if you start on this new adventure, Karen, if you haven't started on it yet, you're getting ready to soon. Okay. When I say soon, I'm talking about few days, few weeks. Okay. Now, there's some kind of new adventure. Now, when I say new adventure, this could be whatever you make it, whatever you allow it to be. It's in your hands. Okay. Whether it's you lay down, you meditate, and you go explore to different places, ask God to take you, because God will. Whoa, I just saw spirit right here. I don't know if it came up on the screen or not, but that was my confirmation for me. That was so cool. Okay, big flash of light right there. Okay, awesome. Okay, thank you, spirit. Anyways, so it could be mental travel within consciousness. within Christ consciousness. It can be physical travel. It can be an adventure in your backyard. It is whatever you make it. But I feel like Spirit's saying, do this for yourself. If you live where it's cold, find something that you can do within your vicinity. Okay? Again, if it's a situation where you have to lay down or you can't do a whole lot as far as crafting or whatever, you got this. Go in here. Go in here. There's a lot to explore with Spirit, right? Okay. But when you do that, when you go into that hangman mode, it's like going in there and staying a little while, taking a break. Taking a break from reality. Taking a break from nasty people. Taking a break from the past hurts, the traumas, all these things that people have said and used against you, to you, and behind your back. All the snickering, well, Karen can't do this, and I can still do this. And, I don't understand why Karen can't do this. And, I can do it. So Karen should be able to. I don't see anything that's wrong with Karen. Right? With my eyes, I don't see what's wrong with Karen. So she must be okay. So why can't Karen do what I do? Right, Karen? Yeah, I understand scoliosis. You can see it sometimes, but not always. I'm just using that as an example. But what I'm saying here is, Karen, God's telling you it's time. Take a little break. Take a little mental break, a little rest. Okay? Do something fun for yourself, whether it's playing something funny, listening to something funny. Okay? Don't answer your phone. Things, as long as you're safe, you know what I'm saying. But any kind of gossip, any kind of negative, nasty stuff, just don't answer it. Turn it off, whatever you got to do. Okay? Have fun. Create a day for you so that you can escape here from any kind of nasty anyone's ever given you in this lifetime. And I feel like Spirit's saying here with this Wheel of Fate, again, I said it before, you were fated to come into this lifetime with this disability. Okay? Karen, I'm going to tell you something beautiful. There is a study, and I'm going to make whenever I can, when I have the time, okay? Who knows when? There is a study, and I have also researched many, many people. And this is just one thing, okay? There's many disabilities. But like for epilepsy, most people in this study that they did, they actually saw the connection, the firing of the brain to spirit, people that have epilepsy. Okay. Other people who have epilepsy seem to be extremely clairvoyant, clairaudient, connected. Okay. So see, it's something for us all to look at. There are reasons. There are literally reasons for everything, including our disabilities. Are they really disabilities? Are they really? If I didn't have epilepsy, would I have these abilities? Think about that. They help you all. Everything comes with light and dark. Everything has a polar opposite. So while on the one hand, having epilepsy and having seizures, it's not pretty. It's not. I don't know what it looks like for myself because I'm out. I don't have them very often because I try to take care of myself, right? It's very rare that I have them anymore. Been years since 2014. Okay? But the fact is, we have to find the miracle in what seems bad or nasty or lost or horrible. There's a miracle in it. We just have to remember we are responsible to find it. And we have to remember that everything in this universe, there has to be an opposite, a polar opposite. Nothing can work without a polar opposite. So, you have some kind of superpower over here, but what do you have to give up to have that superpower? Right? All in all, it's beautiful. It is meant to be. There truly are no accidents. I don't care what anyone says. There are no accidents. I've seen many children born very disformed. Okay? I've seen many things. And sometimes it'll really pull your heart out. But then when you actually work with those children, shaken baby syndrome, many things. Okay? When you work with these children and you see the beauty within their disabilities, you begin to realize what life is really about. You do. And you begin to realize how foolish people can be that want to make fun of other people and they don't even have a clue. They're talking out of fear and being unlearned. So always remember that. If you have a disability, know how special you are because you are God's favored. And I'm not just saying that. You are. You are God's favored. And you are here to teach people that even with disabilities, we can rock it. Always remember that. All right. Okay. All right, Karen. Yours isn't obvious, but it's scary. Okay. All right. So, Karen, I'm sorry, guys. I had to say that. No, I'm not going to apologize. I don't apologize for that. I never apologize for saying what Spirit wants me to say. It's true. It's the truth. So, anyways, Karen, the main gist of this is it's time for Karen to have a Karen day. Yeah. It's time. Thank you. I'm glad. And it's not me, it's Spirit, okay? The beautiful, I appreciate it, but it is Spirit. It's all coming, all in every direction. It's coming from Spirit, okay? Just always remember that, okay? I'm only the messenger. I'm only the vessel. Only allow, okay? That's my only role in this is I allow. And I do what I need to keep myself cleansed and all that stuff, okay? But you've got this, Karen. You've got this. Take an adventure. Do as many adventures as you possibly can, okay? And if it's got to be right here, go for it. Adam, I do have something that gives me a disability. That's what I was going to ask about. Oh, Adam, okay. You just wanted to do like a mini reading before I go. Okay, I'll do that. Okay, don't tell me anymore, okay? Because we want to let it come from God, right? Okay. So now we're not doing a past life, right? We're just doing a mini read because I gotta eat. This gal's getting hungry. Okay. All right, here we go. Adam R. You're very welcome, Adam. Adam R. Okay. All right, Adam. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth. I ask that you please give me clear understanding, clear communication, and interpretation skills to bring forth the most important information that Adam R. needs to know most in this lifetime. Please show me symbols. Please show me reality. Thank you, please, for Adam R. Thank you, Spirit. Here. Okay, Adam, I see your spine. I have to say my disclaimer. I am not a licensed physician. I cannot diagnose nor treat. Okay, I can only tell you a spirit is coming through. Oh my God. Okay, it's very, very strong. What do you want to tell Adam, please? Wow, very strong. It's taking my breath. Beautiful. This is a good thing. Very beautiful. My neck. Your neck. There's like, okay, it's like you go to your neck, okay, and it's, okay, which view am I? Okay, so it's like, if you're looking sideways, it's like you have your neck, you have your normal little hump there, you come down, then it really curves out. It's got a huge curve compared to the way it's supposed to. Your lower back, your sciatica area, your lower lumbar. Mm-hmm. How many, Spirit? One. I see. One. Again, I'm not allowed to diagnose or treat. Okay, this is only to make you aware what Spirit's showing me. I see one, two. I see two blown, herniated discs. Okay. I see another. This is at your lower sacral region, your tailbone. Okay. Going up towards your lower lumbar. There is one. So you have one, two blown. Then you have one, two that are in place, and then you have the third one. So your lower sacral, there are two. Wherever there's two at, right at your tailbone, okay, that are together, one on top of the other, okay, that have herniated. Then if you go up, there's one, two that are the way they're supposed to be, and then three, that one, it's like, it's not space. It's almost like the interstitial fluid that should be within that disc is deflating. Okay. It's leaking out somehow or not forming as much within that, which could cause some pain. That's what I'm seeing here. I'm going to say it one more time. I'm not a physician. I'm not allowed to diagnose or treat. This is something you have to go to the doctor if you're not already. Have x-rays ran, okay, by a licensed medical professional. Okay, but that's what I'm seeing here. Okay, thank you. I understand. Okay, yeah, I get lower back pain sometimes. Okay, but we're not done. hmm There's also something about your neck. The neck was where it started. And there's also, okay, the thoracic region of your spine. So you're going to look up like right below, you know how like you have this bump on the back of your neck, right? Right? Right below that, there's a little area there. There's a disc that is appearing as if it is starting to deflate as well, to degenerate. Okay? So there's something going on with your neck. Your neck, it's more like if you've been in an accident. Doesn't mean you've been in an accident, but it's more like it's not in complete alignment. It could just be, if it's going to be depending on your age as well. Could just be, as we age, things kind of get out of alignment anyways. Could be something like that. It's almost like it's not in alignment here. But if you go on down, look it up, mid-thoracic, the thoracic spine. Okay, look that up. And look about in the middle of where the region they would call the thoracic spine. And right in through there, there's something going on too, like with the disc. Okay, like it doesn't look like it's really, really, really bad, but there's something going on there where it's like started. So you may feel some kind of pulling or tugging or burning or something it's a very uncomfortable, and it is painful feeling in your mid back as well. So be on the lookout for that. Okay. Okay. What else would you like to tell Adam? Here. Thank you. Okay. And oh, Adam. Okay, I'm seeing crutches. This is Adam, right? I'm seeing crutches. Too, both sides. This could be due to having surgery, or it could be the fact of not being able to bear weight because of some kind of nerve damage due to the back. It could also of course, be because of a missing limb, something like that as well. But I'm seeing crutches. Okay, what is this? So either you have crutches now, or you need crutches, okay? Or there's something you need to go to the doctor for to be assessed to see if you're a candidate for surgery. And during the healing time, you won't need crutches. Something important about crutches. Okay, so, okay, yeah. I'm mainly struggling with low energy and strength. Do you see me getting it back soon? Okay. Low energy and strength. What's going on? What's going on with Adam R? Low energy and strength, please, Spirit. The plant lady, let's see, Cheryl, the plant lady was my grandma, spot on. Oh, honey. Cheryl, I'm so glad. I'm so glad, honey. You're so very welcome. What's going on with Adam R? Why is his energy depleted? Plus, he feels as if he has no strength. What's going on here? How can we help Adam, Spirit? Thank you. Okay, who is Adam? Mm-hmm. Auto. Okay, I just heard autoimmune. There's something going on autoimmune. Don't let that scare you. I have autoimmune too. Look at me. Okay? It's not anything scary. It makes you feel tired and weak and drained. But I did hear auto. Okay? So then of course, I feel like autoimmune. Now, that's from spirit. Okay? Um, I can tell you what I experienced with autoimmune. So, how I got autoimmune was when I was septic and they had to give me aggressive IV antibiotics, which thank God for them. What it did was it killed inside my system a lot of the good bacteria. Okay, right? And a lot of the good things that fight for you. Um, so what happens is with the autoimmune, um, what once was fighting all of a sudden gets very weakened. So they may still be present, not always, but somewhat, be present, still trying to do their thing, but they're not able to fight as hard as they did in the beginning to fight off things, right? So there's different kinds of autoimmune, many different kinds. Um, Now, the thing is, it is not catching. It is not anything like that, period. It's just that we can get sick easier than other people because if we're not careful, if we don't keep, um, lots of vitamin D, vitamin C, lots of healthy things going in our systems, we can get down really quick. So we just have to really take care of ourselves. Mm-hmm. It doesn't mean our life has to end. It does not. It does not. You guys will see my tongue sometimes. My tongue has like in the side of this side of my jaw. Um, it has like a white patch, and my tongue has a white patch over here and a white patch over here. that will not go away. It'll never go away. It's nothing catching. It's just strictly where I was on the aggressive IV antibiotics. It stripped me of the it's not bacteria of forget. I think the microbes, whatever. It stripped me of those that my system needed. So I have a white patch here and I have a white patch on my tongue on this side. It's just like teeny tiny. It's no big deal. It doesn't hurt or anything. It's not catching. There's nothing to it. It's just when I laugh sometimes you might see it, but it's no big deal. But that is what autoimmune will do. It can do many different things. There, like I said, there are many different kinds. But Adam, I feel like the main thing here is keeping your immune system as strong as you possibly can. Okay? I would really do a lot of research like on the benefits of gut health. That really helps. That's really beneficial. But things you can do for like autoimmune deficiencies. Yeah, just things like that. Check it out. See what you feel like resonates with you, and make sure you go to the doctor. Get the doctor, to diagnose you with whatever this may be. Here's the thing: autoimmune is not easily diagnosed. So it could take a while, several visits. So you just have to keep at it, and make them hear you. Say, hey, this is still happening. I need you to hear me. There's something going on. This is not normal. So yeah, make them hear you. But I will leave that there. I'm going to end this now because this gal is hungry. I love you guys so much. Y'all have an extremely blessed and awesome, Adam. Have an extremely blessed and lovely few days, because I'll be back in a few days. I'll see you. Yes, Laura. Wait. I love you guys. Bye.